On Salvage Hunters, Drew's search for hidden treasures goes from stately pile...
It's a nice house, but wouldn't want to dust it.
Wouldn't want to clean it.
...to scrap pile.
All I wanted when I was a kid was the scrapyard.
Wow, that has to be one of the best things I've seen in years.
He finds his dream machine...
I think it's just a thing of beauty.
Unearths some classic pieces...
Georgian, isn't it?
But when it comes to this classic... is his heart ruling his head?
I think I must have taken some hallucinogenics last time I looked at the Morris Minor.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello?
You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca...
He was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
and a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
Trade's been brisk at Drew's warehouse in North Wales. He needs to stock up.
We've sold hundreds and hundreds of items in the last 2 weeks. I want to make sure the stuff is rolling through. We have a production line here. We had it for years. I find it, Gavin and Julian sort it and clean it. Mark photographs it, goes on the website, it's sold. And by that time, I've bought some more stuff in.
Drew is a workaholic, full stop.
If I'm out on the road, I'll check in once or twice a day.
If I shout, is anybody missing Drew? Nobody does. Enzo does.
I'm travelling with Julian this time. He's come in, been sacked and or left probably 10 times. He's stuck with me and I'm stuck with him.
Drew and Julian set off on a 5-hour trip to Dumfries in Scotland.
So, another beautiful day in Scotland, as they always seem to be. And we're off to the Buccleuch Estate. Yep.
They're heading to Drumlanrig Castle, the ancestral home of the Duke of Buccleuch, set in 90,000 acres, one of the biggest estates in the UK.
And according to my paperwork, you're meeting Richard Riley.
I'm the head ranger here, Buccleuch Estates. Castle itself, they completed the build in 1698. It's got many, many treasures in there. We have a Rembrandt painting, lots of lovely fine artworks. The building itself has some fantastic furniture, and it really is a must-see.
But Drew doesn't have his sights on the treasures inside the house. His hunting ground is the places the public never gets to see.
We've been trying for months to get into this guy's place. And we've got access. What I want today is just a little bit of that old country house magic. But I have to say,
It's mighty impressive.
check that out.
Yeah.
It's a nice house, but we'll want to dust it.
Don't want to clean it.
Nice to meet you. This is Jules.
Hi, Julie.
How are you?
Pleased to meet you.
How you doing?
Welcome to Drumlanrig.
The Duke rarely sells to dealers outside the big auction houses. But today, Ranger Richard has the authority to sell a few select items.
Is there people in the house today? Is the family there today?
Well, we're actually open to the public as well. The family are not in today.
Oh, no, I'm looking forward to it. Shall we get the van round the back for the furniture, shall we?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Just chuck the silver under the dashboard.
Yeah, OK.
Fantastic. OK, so lead on.
Drew has convinced Richard to show him part of the Duke's legendary car collection. Can he persuade him to part with one of them?
The vehicle we have in here is quite special. A vehicle like this was the first vehicle to cross the Sahara. It's a 1924 Citroen Kegresse half-track. It was in the Pier Motor Museum, but unfortunately, you know, it's starting to fall into disrepair. The tracks, because they're rubber, they started to perish. So, very, very capable vehicle. It was said at the time you could set the idle in gear, jump out the vehicle, walk up the hill, and this would follow you up the hill like a well-trained Labrador.
Fantastic. What a thing. Unbelievably good condition. Everything was just totally original. Just a little gem. This is something I'd be really keen on buying.
Car Cars like this were built in the lead up to the Second World War and can fetch up to £30,000.
It's in incredible condition. I'd like to buy it.
Unfortunately, no. There's too much history in this vehicle for the estate to let it go.
Yeah, for sure. Don't think I could afford it. Wouldn't know what to do with it. I don't think I'd go to the shops in it. Next one.
Ford Zodiac Estate.
God, I remember one of these in our village when I was a kid, outside the old paint shop.
This car has been on the estate since new and is worth around £3,000 in its current condition.
I love this. This is a great-looking car, isn't it?
Fantastic.
The interior, the dashboard, everything, it's just right at the end of the 60s, isn't it?
Yeah.
It reminds me as a kid, you know when you go on holiday and your legs are stuck to the back seat?
Exactly.
That's what it smells like.
Yeah.
And it's great because you could drive this now. You don't need to restore it or ruin it.
No.
Just, I've got to ask, can I buy this one?
A 40-year-old car with one careful owner. Could this 60s classic be Drew's first purchase of the day?
It's a fabulous thing.
Unfortunately not, again, Drew. All these vehicles, you know, they hold... They're very sentimental.
One day.
Yeah, possibly.
One day. Put my name on them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here to buy, and as yet I've not been able to find anything. It's been great wandering around looking at everything, but I need to buy stuff. I'm here to buy things.
Drew then sees a vehicle that this time Richard is keen to offload.
This was actually one of the first Land Rovers that we ever had in the estate.
Series 3, early one. Short wheelbase Safari. Yeah, God, it's battered to hell, isn't it?
This is the model that had the Safari roof.
Yeah, the roof.
Keep you nice and cool in our balmy heat that we have here, you know.
Too far gone for me.
Too far gone?
The earlier ones I was looking for, really,
Yeah.
the Series 1s is really... So you know plans to fix this one?
I don't know.
No, maybe not. So, where's next? Cool, so what's this place?
This is Morton Mill, Drew. It's a mill for processing grains, you know, wheat, barley, oats, basically.
What do you use it for now?
It's just used for storage, much to your delight.
Yeah.
Drew can't afford to leave with an empty van, so he dives straight in. Finding stuff he wants is no problem, but finding stuff that's for sale is.
Fortunately, these benches, they're not a goer.
The Pews are they?
Unfortunately not again.
Drew's frustration levels are rising. Then, Richard pulls out several tempting items.
Pier eggs, original, they would have come out of the stable yard at the castle itself.
Yeah, they're quite nice, aren't they?
Yeah. They would actually been made by the blacksmiths on the estate.
Yeah, they're estate made, aren't they?
Yeah.
In Drew's world, provenance is everything. The fact that they were made on the estate could double the value of the hay racks. They could fetch as much as £150 each.
That's cool. It's a nice saddle horse. There's another one. Another one here. So you've been using this for display, have you?
Yeah, it was used for the display of saddles up at the stable yard at the castle itself.
Fab.
Drew currently has a similar Regency saddle horse for sale on his website for £580.
Great.
It looks like Drew may have struck gold and found the big country house pieces he's looking for.
Stand it. Yeah, that's fab. I've never seen any of this size before. They look like, you know, sort of just like a plate rack. Yeah. For drying plate, just on a huge scale. Just a good-looking period piece as well. They're in nice, untouched condition. You can see traces of original paint all over them. And the wear there, where things have been slid in and out constantly.
These could bring in £1,000 for the pair on the retail market.
This is the place I wanted to get to all day. This is great. There's loads of stuff. There's a lot. You just walked in straight away and said, you can't have that, you can't have that, you can't have that, you can't have that. But then to dig out these.
It's now up to the Duke.
Do you want to make a phone call, see if we can have a...
Yeah, I can do. I'll go and...
We could buy them.
I'll go and make a call.
I'm hoping Richard comes back with good news and that we can do a deal on this sort of stuff. I'd be so happy if I could walk away with the large racks and the saddle horses. Ah, Richard, what did he say?
We can't do the saddle racks.
Right, OK.
But we can do the plate racks.
Plate racks up, OK. Yeah. OK. OK, so how much are these, Richard?
We're looking at about £75 each, so...
It's too much.
Too much?
Yeah, it's too much. 120 for the 3.
120 for the 3?
That's it, yeah.
Couldn't just push it that wee bit more? 130, the 3.
Yeah, sure. OK, lovely. Nice. Excellent. OK, so we've bought some stuff. That's great. So what do you want for these?
Probably looking about 300 quid for those, I would say.
Can you do a little bit better? Knock a little bit off, maybe?
Take it maybe 270.
Yeah, that's fine.
That'd do?
Yeah, I don't want to beat you up at all on these. Yeah. These are great. I'm really happy with them, particularly this one.
You know, somebody renovating a country house, you know, that's going to look...
Yeah, definitely. It's got such a great look about it. Yeah. Really has. Nice one. Lovely. Thank you. Buying some stuff. Excellent.
I think both myself and Drew are happy with the deals we have done today. I'm certainly happy, you know, and I think Drew's happy. I don't think I've made him pay more than he needed to.
It's a real privilege, and you've got my number.
I have.
Give me a call. It's so good to get in here and to buy stuff, get a good connection, find something I can sell at a profit. I've got somebody in mind for the plate racks, and I'm not going to have them long. So, yeah, really, really pleased.
Another 5-hour drive later, and Drew and Julian arrive back at headquarters in Wales.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Aye, aye.
It's nice to be back. Scotland was really good. We've bought some great stuff. Thought they were quite good, and do you know what I think they could be? Console tables. When they're excited and when I bring something off the van, it just sort of go, yeah, great, did that right, next one.
With an empty van to fill, it's not long before it's time to hit the road again. This time, Drew's taking restorer Gavin with him.
See those bench ends there, Gav, right next to you? Can they be used or not? Gavin is restoration, sales, lifting, shifting, delivering, and he's coming on the road with me today.
They're on their way to Coventry, to a narrowboat builder and restorer called Pete Gilbert. It's not the boats they're going to see, but his scrapyard that's been built up over 3 generations.
Any chance I got to roam around scrapyards when I was a kid, I was there. And nothing's changed. I'm now 40 and I'm still doing it. But now at least I get to make some money out of it as well. And it's a proper old school scrapyard. It's the sort of scrapyard I dream about. It's a canal workshop. He lives in a canal boat in the middle of a scrapyard. It's like my dream place to go.
Must be close.
It's around here somewhere.
Is that it over there?
Yeah, this is it. Just turn down here on the right. That's the place. Looks like the place. Oh, hello, fella. Hello, mate. Peter.
Yeah.
Drew.
All right.
How are you?
Cheers.
This is
Nice
Gav.
to meet you.
How are you?
All right, Gav.
You good?
Yeah.
Hello. Wow. You have got the best place in the whole world. Pete's place to me is just like heaven. I think I'm probably like 1 chromosome away from doing this, but I'm not far off. I could easily end up like this. You know, left to my own devices, this could happen.
It's from my great-granddad, my dad and me. We got old engines and stuff and bits and bobs.
It just gets better.
You see why I'm happy? Come on, up you go.
He's a handsome devil, isn't he?
That's it.
This takes me back to being a kid and rooting through junkyards. You just don't think places like this exist anymore.
My great-granddad, he built this place. He was a boatman.
The yard covers around an acre, so Drew's going to have his work cut out to see all that Pete has to offer.
I do need to spend 2 weeks here. I need to hire a canal boat and stay here for a couple of weeks. There's so much stuff. Every time I turn around, I'm trying to find something else. All I wanted when I was a kid was a scrapyard.
Well, that's it. Well, I had one.
You've got one. I'm really enjoying my day here with Peter, but it really is now time to start buying.
Drew spots something he's seen before and dives straight in with a request.
This little chap here, who I'd really like a lot. I've owned one before. It sold very, very quickly, and it sold well. I was surprised to find that, and I definitely want to be taking that home with me.
This mid-century whippet is very collectible and can sell for around £200.
Nice, lovely. It's so out of context here where it is. Brought in somewhere else, that's really going to shine. Obviously without the collar. But is this something we could I could have a go at?
You got to have a word with the wife about that. She's in charge of that one.
He has to talk to senior management, and we'll see how we go.
He's worth a few quid to me, so...
She wants some money, so I'll try and tell her that's the only way to get it. Sell it to Drew.
Drew will need a strategy to get reluctant Pete to start parting with anything.
I think for the first thing I'm going to try and buy off him, I'm going to go for something that he is less interested in. You got any more of them? Before we go back to the pinks I really want. Yeah, these are good.
They interested me when I seen them.
Fantastic. Good, aren't they? These old enamel factory pendants.
That's it, yeah.
And they're 1950s sort of factory lights, and I love them. We're always buying and selling them. Do you know the top section for these?
Yeah. Not all of them, I don't think.
They were just built for industrial purpose, but they translate very, very well into using them in residential and interior design projects. They're always beaten up, but that's part of their charm, all the rust and everything on them. We can restore them and have them rewired in-house in a couple of days. Oh, there's the top for those lamps, yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
I should go over and twist and go, shouldn't it? There we go. That's it. If we could have found, I'd rather buy 6 than 3. What sort of price can we do on these?
You'd have to shout me what you'd want to give for them.
The shape's great, it's stylish, and everybody wants these. They're things I can sell.
Industrial lamps are popular with interior designers, and once restored, Coolicons like these can fetch around £175 each.
Well, if we said for the 3 large ones, £75?
Yeah, go on. Then.
Sure?
Yeah, go on.
These 3 here, 30, £10 a piece.
Yeah.
That's a bit mean, 15 pounds a piece for those. That's that's fairer. So 45, 75.
Yeah.
Yeah? First purchase, money changing hands, great. Always makes it a little bit easier for me, and it just relaxes everything and, you know, oils the wheels.
I think that we used as a heat lamp for the chickens.
Drew is always on the lookout for the unique, and he spots something that definitely fits the bill.
These are fantastic. They're either been made by somebody at an art college or something like that.
I think they're Roman.
There's something about them I like. Is that the top? That's like stoppers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, look.
Look at that. Really weird looking. No chips, nothing missing. They're great.
But once again, Peter's reluctant to strike a deal and defers to a higher authority.
Where are they from?
The missus is...
I can't find any
got
marks or
from
anything.
somewhere. I'll phone her up and see
Can you
what
give us a
they're all
ring?
about, yeah. You know these pots you've got in that blue tub? What are they? You know, them odd-shaped things. Yeah, that's
Weird
it.
things.
These are for sale, then.
What about £80?
Yeah. Yeah, she'll be happy with that, I
That's
think.
all right, isn't it?
Yeah, keep her
Okay.
happy.
OK, yeah, we'll take those.
With a couple of purchases under his belt, Drew is happy, but he's not ready to leave just yet.
It'd be worth trying her on the dog again, because the dog is worth 100 quid to me.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping we can buy that dog statue. That's the thing, it's sort of bothering me, because, like, I know I can sell it like that, really want it.
And it seems that Pete has saved the best till last.
You like this one?
Oh, wow. Fantastic. Just as we were leaving, and we're just about to leave, and I said, oh, what's that in there? Is this an original Tourer?
Yeah, it is. It's a proper
Not a
one.
conversion?
It's not a cut-down one.
My first car was a Morris 1000. I think my second car was a Morris 1000. I've owned, I can't remember how many, at least 10. So, 66?
I think, yeah, it could
D66, yeah. My mum had a Morris 1000 convertible. I think it was the same colour, or pale blue. Can you get it out?
be. Oh, it all drives and everything.
OK.
Yeah.
Massively popular car, made God knows how many of them, and loads still going. Brilliant little cars. We're just going to try and see if we can get this little fella started. Did we have it the wrong way round?
Yeah. Try that.
think I just flooded it. Shall we try her again?
Yeah, try them again.
Hey!
Beautiful. Tools of the trade.
Buying a car in this state is a gamble, but an enthusiast could pay from £800 to £1,000 for a restoration project like this.
What sort of money are we looking at?
I don't know, I suppose it'd be like 800 quid.
When he came up with that, I thought, should I bid him on it and sort of try and knock him down a bit? But he was really genuine. He said, look, I did pay that for it. And you can tell when somebody's lying. He's not lying. That's what he paid. I don't need to sort of kick his head in on it. Let's just keep the price right. Give the guys money back. It's the right price. Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah,
And just as they're off, Peter arrives with some good news.
yeah, Drew, I've had a word with the missus and she said she'd let you have that.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Well,
Yeah.
it's been a pleasure. It really has. I've enjoyed myself.
And me.
No
Very
end.
good.
A very good day.
All right then.
Fantastic.
Drew heads off to Morecambe with Gavin. He's heard of a company that ships huge quantities of antique furniture. It's not his usual hunting ground, but he's prepared to take a chance.
I'm going to go and see this chap. Golly.
Furniture's my business, and I know I haven't got that many things, you know, that he would be interested in, but I'm going to show him a couple of items.
You normally have good stuff.
It's not usually our sort of stuff. It doesn't have sort of junky stuff like we like.
Everybody has their own taste, I suppose.
Apparently I rang Rebecca too late last night. I'm in a bit of trouble.
When you don't ring, why didn't you ring?
I'd stay out of it if I were you, if you got any sense. Aha, here we are. See what I mean? Big outfit, proper job. Hello? Golly. Drew Pritchard, this is Gav.
Gav?
You OK?
Hi, Gav.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks, yeah.
Good.
So we just thought we're in the area, thought we'd call in, see what you got. I'm after the strange stuff.
Right.
The sort of the rusty old architectural, decorative,
Yeah.
shop fittings, runs of lighting, that type of thing.
All right, then. Just feel free to wander about. Find that door.
Oh, it's a great place.
Yeah.
It's full, isn't it?
Tons of stuff. You've got some fantastic stock here, haven't you? Golly's business and what I do are very, very different. Golly sells what we call shipping furniture and brown furniture to the international antiques trade.
Normally, you'd be squeezing down these alleys.
You just had a big order go out of you?
Yeah, just took 6 containers.
Fantastic. I'll show you these are the containers you fill in now.
That's one, yeah, and there's another one that's out there. There's another one there.
Big business. He's been doing it longer than I've been born.
It's nice to see young people. You don't see many young people now coming into this business.
So how long have you been doing this then?
Started in '67.
So was your father doing it?
No.
Really?
No, I started off as a musician.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, I was playing in different rock and roll bands and scared to death to have to go and get a job. You know, it terrified me.
What else would you do if you weren't doing this, isn't it?
I don't know. Well, nothing. You just sit about eating and drinking, just getting fatter.
I really like Golly. He's just a really down-to-earth bloke. Golly's market is a different market to mine. It's a good market that he has there, and he's obviously doing a really good job. My market is totally different, and what I'm after is always the tatty thing in the background.
Drew spots some vintage toys, which he knows are very popular with designers and window dressers.
Oh, I like that, Golly. This is cool.
Yeah, I've had that a long, long time. It's a little Vespa.
It's a little Vespa, little 70s.
Yeah.
70s Vespa.
Is it 70s?
Yeah, that's 70s,
Yeah.
that one.
Is it electric or something, is it?
I don't know.
I do home in on anything Vespa Lambretta. I always really like it, and I've got a couple of Vespas in the house. I've got some old Fairground ride Vespas in the house, and I think that'll be joining them, hopefully.
Motorised Vespas like this are rare and popular with both toy collectors and scooter enthusiasts. they can sell for upwards of £100.
What can we do on this?
If you want it, Drew, I'll take 120 quid for it.
Ooh, yeah.
Do you think that's dear?
I do, yeah. I do.
Right.
I do.
Well, maybe it is.
Yeah.
You've maybe seen more of them than me.
Yeah, yeah.
Golly has been selling for almost 50 years, and Drew's beginning to realise what he's up against.
Oh, well.
He's putting just the right amount of pressure in just the right. He's pushing just the right buttons to get me to buy stuff. It's very good. I do think it's a little bit on the uppy side, yeah.
Right.
Could you do 80 quid?
Can we come back to it? Yeah, I'll let him have it, but don't tell him yet.
Sure.
If I can sell you a bit more stuff.
All right, let's have a look
The
and see
answer
what
will
else
be
is
yes.
there. OK, all right, let's have a look, see what else we can do.
Right.
I'd rather spend some more money as well.
Okay. I've had some bloody interesting stuff over the years.
I like the little bar. That's quite funky, isn't it? Look at that.
You see that's in.
Great. That's
now,
so in. I really like this, all this sort of faux plastic marble.
I mean, I remember this new in the shops, this stuff. You know, but fellas like you, it's like a novelty.
Young whippersnappers like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. It's so bad it's good.
Despite growing in popularity, mid-20th century furniture is still a niche market, and finding the right buyer could be difficult for Drew. Examples like these could sell for up to £200 to the right buyer.
What sort of money is something like this now?
120 quid.
120 quid? Maybe. I'll give it some thought.
Yeah. Well, look at this. There's another one here. Another Del Boy bar. That would have been the bee's knees, you know, in 1955.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd have been posh if you had that in your house, yeah. Yeah.
What's something like this running at now?
I'll take 85 quid for it.
85 quid. That's great, isn't it? It's a brilliant price for somebody. Really is. I don't know the market on that, so it's maybe a step too far, but also I don't know if I'm going to get it on the van.
So, has master negotiator Drew met his match? For now, all Drew can do is be led by Golly.
What else have you got?
There's a little bit of junk outside. Just open the security system. I've got an old building. Hey, look, there's a diver's helmet there.
That's a cool thing, isn't it?
That's really never moved from here.
Really? That's a mantique, isn't it? That's a bloke antique, that is. Definitely. Very cool. It's nice, isn't it?
It's all right, yeah.
I've never owned one.
Right.
Quite like it. I like that it's not polished. Looks like a sort of...
Yeah.
Like Darth Vader's helmet, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's something like that worth?
I want 800 quid for it.
Yeah, I suppose that's probably right.
I think it could be worth more.
Yeah.
I think it could
right.
be.
It's a nice thing.
Yeah.
US Navy diving helmets like this were manufactured between 1915 and 1980 and can go for as much as £1,000.
I'm always looking for stuff. I need to be selling it the next day, and that I'm not going to be able to sell the next day. I just don't know. I don't know on that one at all.
Drew is clearly getting agitated. He has yet to make a purchase, and this could turn out to be a wasted day.
You don't see many of them around here.
Hey, donkey. That's a nice big cart.
Yeah.
Once again, he tries to get the ball rolling with Golly.
I like that, though. That's quite good, isn't it?
Ah, yeah.
I like that. It's a good, nice advertising thing, that. You know, you can stick that up in a shop.
Cigarette things. I like it.
I like it, yeah.
Metal advertising signs are popular and easy to sell. This one could fetch £80.
What's that, Jolly?
50 quid.
50. 40? 40 quid? We'll do that?
Yeah, you can if you
is
want.
that all right?
Yeah. What's picking out in red?
That's OK. Yeah, we'll just leave that alone again.
Yeah.
Give it a little bit of a polish, but £40, I'll take it.
All right.
The ball is rolling, but Golly is still calling the shots.
Let's see if we can do a deal on that Vespa. I haven't bought a lot
Got one more thing to show you.
All right, let's have a look then. Come on.
Drew can only follow as Golly leads him into the dark recesses of the warehouse.
Bloody good chair, this, Matt.
Oh, hello, yeah.
It is, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good-looking
And
thing.
I'll tell you what, it's near enough perfect.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like it.
That chair, it's just lovely. Great shape, size, colour. It's everything I like about furniture at the moment. Have you had it a long time?
I've had it a very long time, yeah.
You come local?
Yeah. Come out of a house local. Nobody has ever asked about it. If I offered that to an American, for 50 quid, he'd laugh at me.
Yeah.
If I offered it to a Japanese dealer for 50 quid, they'd laugh at me. They'd rather buy that.
Yeah. Well, we've got the market for this.
But I can't shift it.
Yeah.
You know.
Whereas I couldn't shift this.
No.
It's the two branches of the antiques business, isn't it?
That's right,
It's a strange
yeah.
mix.
How old is this, do you think, Golly?
It's Georgian.
Georgian, is it?
1810,
Yeah.
somewhere around there?
Yeah, about 200-year-old.
Yeah.
An unrestored Georgian piece like this is a rare find and very attractive to interior designers and photographers. It could fetch as much as £500.
What sort of money are we looking at?
I'll take 200 quid for it, and it's cheap.
Yeah, you are doing me a bit of a favour, to be honest with that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've had more bid years ago.
No, that's very fair. Very fair. No, I'll have that.
All right.
Wonderful. Thank you, Golly.
You'll do well with it.
I will. I will. That's
Don't
great.
be in a hurry to sell it.
I won't be. I'm not giving that away.
No.
No, very nice. A really good price on that. I'm very, very happy with it. He understands that putting that in the right place will achieve a nice profit on it.
I think you could sell it easily for 500.
Brilliant. I'm very, very happy with that. I didn't want to call in, but I have, and now I'm really pleased that I have done. Now the painful bit. What can we do on the little Vespa then, Golly? I know I haven't spent a fortune with you.
Well, there'll be another day, won't there?
I'll be back.
Next time you come,
Yeah.
we might take some proper money.
Take some proper money off me, yeah.
Put it down at what you offered me, 80 quid.
That's fine, I'll take it.
Drew's chance drop-in has paid off. He's made several purchases, but more importantly, it looks like he's found a new supplier.
Drew can find a home for this stuff. Well, so can I. It's Drew.
If he's happy for me to come back, and he now knows the sort of thing I like, and he said, you know, it's not the stuff he can sell, so that's where we want to be.
A couple of hours later, Drew and Gavin are back at the shop in Wales, eager to show their spoils to the waiting team.
Lovely, isn't it? It's just got something about it. Just really well, just a great looking thing. Look, another one of those. Look at these as well. Jugs.
That's good.
I like them. I like them. Look, there's some good things in here. How cool is that?
Brilliant.
That is fantastic.
Lovely.
Straight inside.
That's nice.
What do you think of this? Hey?
Yeah, I like that.
Once unloaded, the items begin their journey from junk to saleable items.
I've got some hooks here. I don't know if they're the same thread. We might have to just get a little step-down adapter for them. All these need tidying up. The insides are nice. They're not bad, actually. They're not bad at all. We've got to spend a few quid on them. Ollie's got to totally rewire them. We've got to get a nice bit of industrial chain. It comes through to the photography area. It's photographed and goes straight online by Mark.
Basically, just showing it off in its best light. We'll measure its size. That's a brief description, bit of research of how old we think it is, and then we'll put it on the website as soon as it comes in.
And in a few short hours, the Vespa will also be for sale.
It's not a rare item by a very long way. Now it's cleaned up, I don't think we're gonna... I can't see myself keeping it. It's not really... the other one I've got at home is much nicer and a much earlier from the 50s. This one's a bit too late, and I think my wife will have a fit if I bring another toy Vespa into the house.
Today is a big day for sales manager Mark.
Watch that corner, watch that corner, watch it.
It's his first trip on the road with Drew. He's found a lead that he knows Drew will like.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, driving.
But Drew is already regretting his decision to let Mark drive.
You drive like an old lady. Right, this side of the road, that's it. Gone the wrong way now, you dip. Just do 60 and don't hit anything. So where's this place where we're going? Where is it?
It's in Basingstoke.
Okay.
I think today is going to be a bit of a treat for you, Drew.
Is it?
I think so.
Why is it full of strippers?
Yeah.
Why is today going to be a bit of a treat?
Today we're going to see Ricky Kenway.
My name is Ricky Kenway. I like to buy mechanical things, cars, motorbikes, clocks, things like that.
He's got like a semi-motor museum, and he's got, look at this, he's got an Indian.
An Indian motorbike?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah. We've reached our destination.
Ooh. Ooh, look at what he's got. Oh, he's got fabulous stuff. Hi, Ricky.
Yeah.
Drew.
Hiya.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, please meet you.
Fantastic place you've got here. Mark.
Hiya. I started off as a mechanic, and a mechanical background, you just keep on fixing things, and I particularly like to have old, original things. I suppose it's like a kid in a toy shop.
God, it's fantastic stuff here.
Mark and Drew know that obsessive collectors like Ricky rarely sell their prized items, but often have stuff lying around that may be of interest.
Buy these kids stuff home and you think, why on earth did I buy that?
I know, like a fiberglass rhino's head.
But it's a gamble, and they may be going back with an empty van unless Drew can work his magic.
So what's in here then?
There's all sorts of treasure in there, you'll have to have a look.
This is the good shed.
Yeah, all the good stuff's in there.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's incredible.
When I first got it, it was a showman's engine. They respect heavy haulage.
So how old is this thing?
So 1901 it was built, and when it was new, it was used in London. When they were building the undergrounds, all the soil that was excavated was dumped with this, so this would pull a whole load of trailers.
It's pretty damn impressive, you know, to see something like that. You will pay £300,000 to £400,000 for something like that today.
Well, I had a roller before that, and that just seemed like a natural progression to get something bigger and better, and just a big boy's toy.
And you take these around the fairs and stuff, do you? Or...
Well, up the pubs there.
Yeah?
Yeah, sort of favourite trip.
Take it up the pub?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see blokes still making things in sheds. Old British tradition, he's keeping it up. It's great. And that, for instance, what age is that?
That's 1896, steam car.
This is what you steer it with?
Yeah, so you've got left and right.
Yeah.
And it moves further than this, but I won't push it now. And that's reverse, that's forward, and twist for accelerate.
What's something like this worth?
It's the only one, and he built 7, the guy who built it. It's a man called Whitney. And it's certainly a 6-figure sum.
George Whitney was a famous inventor from Massachusetts, and his cars almost never sell on the open market. Ricky bought his from the Bewley Motor Museum.
So this will probably end up in a museum, though, won't it?
Yeah, it will certainly end up in a museum.
He built the steam engine himself. He's put together most of the vehicles. He does all the restoration work, all the milling, all the welding. It's quite breathtaking to see what he's doing, and the standard of the work he's doing in the restoration to the items and making new things is fantastic. You've got such an eclectic mix of stuff here.
Yeah, I have,
It's hard to sort of pin down what you just like. Some people collect 4x4s, and some people collect motorbikes, and some people collect steam engines, and God knows what else. But he's got a steam engine and that, and motorbikes, and toy cars, and scramble bikes and Land Rovers, and it's just a really weird mix. I like nearly all of it, you know, most of it I'd happily take home.
But Drew hasn't come to look at Ricky's collection. He's here to buy.
Wow, absolutely fabulous thing.
It's a long shot, but he's desperately keen to see whether the Indian motorbike might be for sale.
That has to be one of the best things I've seen in years. I think it's just a thing of beauty.
Work of art.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's an Indian 4 as well, isn't it? This is a seriously rare beast.
Yeah.
Founded in 1901, the Indian Motorcycle Company was once the biggest in the world. This particular model, the Indian 4, is extremely rare and is worth at least £25,000.
God, it's fabulous, isn't it?
Yes.
I couldn't afford it. I'm not even going to ask.
Just as well as Ricky can't even decide if it's for sale or not.
I never say never, but no, I'm quite keen to hang on to it. Yeah, well, I keep saying I'm going to keep this one.
Can we see it going?
Yeah, push it out. I'll ride
Really?
it around for you, yeah.
Fantastic. I don't want to drive it.
No.
I do want to drive it. I'd love to ride it.
Yeah.
But I don't really want to ride it.
No.
All I could see was me falling off the Indian and then the massive bill.
That even sounds beautiful, doesn't it?
God, he's got all the toys, hasn't he?
What do you reckon?
Wow, fantastic. Can I get a photograph of me on it before we go?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that all right? Can I just get one? Can you take one on here?
I know you're very enthusiastic.
I am dead enthusiastic.
Yeah.
I feel like a little kid. A lottery win, and there's several of these coming to Pritchard Towers. That's for sure. I think the wife might leave me, but still.
Oh, well.
Be worth
at least
it,
you'll have an Indian.
I don't know, I haven't seen the wife yet.
Fabulous. Go on then, let's put it back in the shed. The Indian motorbike is just in a league of its own, but I've got to buy things all like that.
Yeah, I thought you might find that.
Yeah. Little Bibendum Michelin man to pump your tyres up.
Finding something he wants to buy is not a problem, but finding something that a collector like Ricky is willing to sell is another matter.
So what's this worth now?
All I'm looking to do is get my money back on that, and I'll give him £400 for it.
400 quid. I can't make any money on that. Well, maybe a little bit, but not really. These are fetching good money at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah.
I like the vintage little toy pedal car. I thought that was great. What are you asking for this?
£1,500 for that.
Yeah. Yeah, for a pedal car.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's nice. I love it.
But it's a pedal car.
There's not a lot of profit for us at the end of the day, which is why we're here.
It's a frustrating day for Drew and Mark. Experience has taught them that collectors are often impossible to deal with, and Ricky seems to be in that category.
I quite often sell things and price them accordingly, so if I don't want to sell it, or I'm not too keen on selling it, then I'll price it a little higher.
But Drew has dealt with this type before and has a strategy to get one object he spotted.
I have to say, when I first came in, I spotted that, which I really like.
The bumper car picture?
Yeah.
This naive painting of a bumper car dates from the 1950s or 60s and is painted in the style of one of the most prolific painters of fairground rides, Fred Fowle.
Yeah, it's a fair one, isn't it, offer just on hardboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do like it.
Drew does this kind of usual thing where he shows absolutely no interest in it whatsoever. And then towards the end, when he's befriended the customer, he'll make a pitch for it.
I like it. It's got a great look to it.
Yeah.
Is that something that's for sale?
Drew knows that the nostalgic subject matter and the scale of this painting will appeal to a wide audience and that it could fetch around £800.
I think it'd probably be too expensive for you, to be honest. I mean, I would consider selling it, but I'd want a lot of money for it.
What would you want? Oh, he's going to ask like £1,500, £2,000 for it. Even in its hardboard, ripped, punched out, crappy state.
£500.
£500. I'll give you £400 for it.
Well, it's tempting, isn't it? It'd be a big empty patch on the wall there, wouldn't it?
Yeah. No, I like it that much.
Meet you in the middle.
4.5?
4.5.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have it. No, lovely.
Super stuff.
Really like it. Lovely.
Great. I really like it. I don't know why I sold it to him, really, but, I don't know. I'll find someone else to hang up there now.
The look and the expression on their face and everything about it is just so good. That single painting sums up what I do and what I like about the business the most. It's quirky, it's original, it's rare, it's weird, it's decorative, it's cool. It's got all the things I like. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you.
See you again.
Yeah, OK.
Cheers, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
It's been a long journey just for one painting, but Drew can't wait to share his find with the team back in Wales.
Do you like it?
That's a gem.
I think it may be ever so slightly out of scale.
No, that's what's great about it. It's totally out of whack. It's completely out of scale. Perspectives, all wrong. Yeah. All wrong. Do you like it? Anybody like it? Hands up.
Drew has encountered an interesting mix of sellers this week, but now it's time for the tables to turn as he takes the plate racks he bought in Buccleuch to one of his best customers.
I'm down here in Brighton, so I'm coming to see Alex today, over in Kemp Town, which is only about a mile from the pier. I've got something that I know she's going to want on the back of the van.
I've had this shop here now for 5 years. What I've come to understand is quite simple, really, which is that all I do is express myself through what I buy.
Hi, Alex.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, Oh. Okay, Jules, watch that chandelier. Alex has been a favourite of mine as a dealer before I knew her. I was a little bit of hero worship for her, to be honest with you. Her look is so strong. What she does is so individual.
Wow, lovely.
What do you think?
Nice size. I think Drew is what I see as being sort of salt-of-the-earth, authentic dealers where you feel like you're getting something at source.
Should we talk money?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'd like to pay.
Yeah.
500 for the pair.
500?
Yeah.
That's giving me a little profit, a little, like a little profit.
But that sounds good to me.
No, and I know you're not going to shift, are you? I'd like 600 quid for the pair.
Right.
550, you're not going to say, you're going to say no, aren't you?
I'd be happier with 5. And I know you like keeping your customers happy, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, regular customer, that's fine. I'd rather you have them, to be honest with you. I've made a little bit, so that's fine. That's fine.
Not a huge profit, but Drew is happy to have passed such a unique item on to a dealer he respects.
She's doing something with the antiques trade, which is very unusual and extremely hard to do, which is giving a totally fresh, modern perspective. It's special, it's simple, it's beautiful, using fabulous old antiques. That's hard to do, and she makes it look effortless.
A couple of days later, and Drew's wife, Rebecca, is anticipating another new arrival to the shop, as the Morris Minor Drew bought in Coventry is delivered.
Another car, I've lost count. I don't think there's ever going to be a cut-off point where Drew says, I've bought too many cars.
But will Drew's weakness for this cute classic prove to be a good business decision?
500 yards down the road from our shop is a Morris Minor restorer, and then he is coming down to give me a price for the work on the car and to see if I bought it right in the first place. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Drew.
How you doing?
All right, mate.
So?
Yeah, well, you said it was a bit rough.
When I picked it up, I noticed there was a little bit more work than I'd initially thought. I was just excited when I first got it, you know.
Well, the outer undersill has gone...
The riggers have gone on it as well.
Back chassis shot. It's had the gold seal engine.
Yeah.
So the chances are that that's, you know...
It's done a load of miles.
Yeah.
I paid 800 quid for it.
Right.
I knew it was pretty ropey. If I'm going to pass it on, I need to be able to sell it a bit of a profit. Do you think I could stretch it to maybe get £1,000 for it as it stands, or is that just way out?
Yeah, to the right person and someone who may be, you know, willing to do some of the work themselves.
I think I must have taken some hallucinogenics last time I looked at the Morris Minor, because unfortunately it was slightly worse than I remember. It's what I expected. It needs an awful lot of work, and I'm hoping it will go to somebody who will restore it. I'll never sell it to somebody who's going to cut it up for parts. The dog I bought from Peter, I knew where that was going to go and what I did with it. As soon as I got it, I sent a photograph to one of my regular clients, an international antique dealer. We had a sale this morning of one of the items I bought while I was away. How long was it in the shop?
About 32 seconds.
Yeah, and they were
Not
sold.
long.
Yeah, the full set of those unusual little pot jars. We doubled our money. That's fine. That's all right. The fabulous leather chair I bought from Golly, what I did with that, I have not a standing order, but pretty much from a foreign interior designer for any chairs of that period, and he took it immediately. You look daft if you bit you.
A week later, and Drew has sold the Coventry car. Today, new owner Dave, who renovates Morris Minors, arrives to collect his latest project.
Here's me.
There you go.
Me prize and joy.
And the price? £800 and 50 pence. 50 pence more than Drew paid for it back in Coventry.
I'll soon get it back to A1 condition.
Dukes of Hazzard.
There's no real profit, but Drew's just glad to have saved another car from the scrapyard.
I've made a bit of a loss on it, but I don't care because I know you're going to save it and it'll be done.
Yeah.
So that's brilliant.
But as soon as it's finished, I'll send you a couple of photographs. And posts.
I'd love to see it done.
Because I always do that.
Yeah.
I always send a photograph of the finished car when I finish it.
Oh, great. Well, I'd rather see it done and lose a few quid, and at least somebody's going to do something with it. So, look, thanks very much.
Thanks, Drew.
Cheers,
All the best.
fellas. Thanks for coming.
Then.
All right.
Thank you.
I love it when stuff sells quickly. It just makes it so much more fun. Sometimes it just isn't the money, it's finding out it goes somewhere you really didn't expect.
It's sold.
It's sold, it's sold. I didn't make any money on it. Well, there, 50p.
50p.
That was it.
So
Not the best business deal I've ever done, to be perfectly honest with you. Can't even buy a bag of chips.
No.
No.
And we can't retire.
No. Not off the back of that one, no.
On Salvage Hunters, Drew gets a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to buy a piece of British seaside history.
I want to buy a bit of Brighton Pier.
200.
£200? Oh, my good God.
But will this queen of hard bargaining lower her prices?
No.
There's fun and frolics at Britain's oldest cinema.
Where the little guy sits. We can put these on our transit van.
Yeah, they look
Cool. Might be a French dirty film.
But it's no laughing matter as a big order puts the whole team under pressure.
So just make sure, no problems. Important customer, so look after him.
Whoa.
There's a lot of pressure.
Gonna need a bigger boat.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
Woo! That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With his wife, Rebecca...
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk into gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
It's Monday morning in North Wales, and salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is about to make a French connection.
Drew Pritchards. Hi. Oh, great, thank you, great. No, you don't sound French unless you're from the Birmingham area of France.
A new client in France who's renovating posh properties in Saint-Tropez is adding to his order, making it one of the biggest in the company's history.
All this stuff's available still. The transport, I think, would be the only issue. When do you need it all for? Ooh. Ooh. I'll jump on this now and see what I can do. Cheers, bye-bye. Bonjour, Rodney. Bloody fantastic. Fantastic little deal there. That guy's taking all that stuff to Saint-Tropez.
Excellent.
The whole lot. Big pile of stuff he's just added to it, and he's putting a reserve on that other big, massive stained glass window. And any others we've got.
What a week.
The guy's building 3 houses in the south of France. What he's doing is he's using a lot of really good architectural elements, and he's basically bought all my really odd, big items. He spent £20,000 with us straight off the ball. You know, that's just brilliant for us. It saves little businesses like us. It's the greatest thing that can happen right now.
And Drew has an idea of how he may be able to add to the order. He's heard that a piece of British seaside history is up for sale, which could just fit the bill. But it means an 8-hour drive to Brighton.
The Brighton Pier burnt down. A lot of the cast iron panels and interlocking sections of the panels were rescued, so I'm hopefully going to be able to get my hands on some of those. We've got loads of stuff down south to see, so...
Where are we going? Anywhere nice?
No.
Accompanying Drew is delivery driver and salesman Julian. It's not always the easiest of relationships, so it could be an interesting trip.
Julian's relationship and myself goes back a very long way, till I was about 15. I'm a friend of his sister's, really.
I thought you might want your water.
Is that mine?
Yeah. Well, it's certainly not mine, mate. It hasn't got hops in it.
Hey, mate. OK.
The guy we're buying for in France wants large quantities of stuff. Cast iron is one of the things he loves, so this would be great if we could buy a lot of stuff and then add to his order and fill it right up.
Drew and Julian arrive in Brighton, and after 8 hours in a stuffy van together, the bickering is well underway.
Stop. I'll do. Not spending money. Money, it's not for spending.
Sorry?
Money, it's not for spending.
I'm going to be spending money, mate.
Spending money on stuff. Mr. Money.
Any idea where we're going?
We're going to the pier, aren't we?
Go to the pier.
Okay.
To the water.
Is it the West Pier? Which one burnt? It's the one that burnt down, so is that the West
Absolutely
Pier?
not. I don't know.
Wasn't that the hotel of Quadrophenia?
The Grand? Yeah.
Where's this screwed pier? Oh, there it is. Cool.
It's not that one.
It is that. It's that one. Look, it's the one that's been on fire.
The one that doesn't have any way of getting to it.
Drew is meeting Rachel Clark. She works for a charitable trust that's selling off the pier. Her job is to get as much money as possible to put towards a planned heritage centre.
What I'm hoping they've got is some really good decorative architectural castings. There's literally hundreds of tons of it, so there's got to be something left for me. Rachel. Hi.
Hello.
I'm Drew.
Hi, Drew. Nice to meet you.
This is the place?
This is the place.
Drew is the first dealer that Rachel has allowed in. It's an incredible opportunity, but one that could come with a hefty price tag.
Wow.
This is all material that was salvaged from the pier in the 1990s.
Yeah.
It was kept in here, and then we had fires in 2003. We lost our lottery funding. There's obviously not going to be a restoration.
OK.
What we hope will happen is that we'll raise funds to go towards our heritage centre.
Nice idea, yeah. My God, look at that. That's architectural salvage on a pretty grand scale. Yeah.
I think it is, yeah.
I want to buy a bit of Brighton Pier. How often do you get to get a bit of Brighton Pier? Look how much stuff, there's tons of it all the way around us.
Drew needs to get the measure of Rachel before he can find out just how much of this British landmark he can get his hands on.
There's an awful lot of stock here that our new client might like. So I'm looking for large panels, pillars, but particularly in pairs. So we'll see.
So this is part of the weather screen, which is original to the pier.
It's really exciting just to walk in here and see just history laid out in front of you. And beautiful items as well.
The pier opened in 1866. Its heyday was in the 1920s, when it had a theatre and a concert hall. It attracted 2 million visitors a year. It's really quite something.
It's lovely.
It's very pretty, isn't it?
That's a really good design, that one.
There are a lot of brackets, because all the buildings on the pier were supported by brackets.
You've got lots of these. I mean, I've seen a few. I can see a dozen from here.
Over there.
Victorian ironwork pieces like these usually sell for around £100, but the fact that they're from the pier could push them up to £150 each.
How much are these being
Individually, they go for 130.
Are you doing discount for bulk?
Yeah, not ridiculous discounts.
£40 each.
No.
One's OK, but I'd really like to buy them all.
Yeah.
Well, my customers would love this stuff, but I've got to buy it at the right price.
Yeah, I understand.
I really have to.
Yeah.
Rachel is no pushover.
I've got a responsibility here. This is going towards our heritage centre.
But Drew just can't make a profit at these prices.
It's great that they're getting the money to do what they want to do. For me, no good.
Pointing out the flaws in the pieces may help.
They're not square, are they? They're all slightly canted
You're right.
to the right,
Yeah,
which a devil of a thing to sell now. They're in pretty bad condition. They've got this unusual Moorish design on there.
That's right.
Castings, haven't they?
Yeah.
But Rachel's not biting.
Everything's in really hammered condition, isn't it?
Yes. But, you know, it's quite nice
It's
in the
lovely.
garden,
Yeah, it's a nice
you know.
A few minutes in, and the Ice Maiden shows signs of melting as she takes Drew to some more modern panels. Maybe these are in his price range.
I just want to point these out, because these, I must say, you know, I think compared to a lot of what we've got are actually a little on the ordinary side.
You can see the castings are just nowhere near as good.
Exactly.
These 20th century pieces are less intricate and therefore less desirable. The most Drew could get is around £200 each.
Not an easy sell. How much?
About 200 each.
£200? Do you want a job? You can come work for me. If I get all my stuff and leave it out in the open, can I get these prices?
And as Rachel shows Drew around, it gets even worse.
Now, these columns...
Yeah, they're good.
They're lovely, aren't they?
Drew has a similar pair of cast iron pillars for sale at £300.
I sold 4 of these for £1,000.
It's good money.
Yeah.
Undeterred, Rachel keeps offering more unsuitable pieces that are out of his price range.
This is part of one of the 6 octagonal original 1866 kiosks. 1866 was when the pier opened, so anything that was in situ then has got a sort of cachet to it. But of course, being a pier, it evolved and changed over the years. So quite a bit of the material you'll find isn't actually from 1866. It's from the 1890s or even into the early 20th century.
I'm pretty good at what I do, and I don't think I could sell that.
Really?
No, I'd be really pushing it.
It's torture for Drew. This stuff is Salvage Hunter gold and only comes up for sale once in a lifetime. Drew knows he has buyers for it. He returns to the panels in the hope that Rebecca may have mellowed.
I do like these, though. I'd be throwing them in the back of the van now if they were just square.
They should mount, in effect, like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They can just be used for decoration, but if they were square, they would be a very easy seller, and I'd want to buy them all.
Drew thinks he can sell this pair of panels to his Saint-Tropez buyer for around £600.
They're exactly what our guy in France was looking for. Just perfect, exactly what he's after.
But Rachel is standing firm.
You're asking 130 each for these?
200.
£200? Oh, my good God. Still got to sell it to somebody else, so there has to be enough margin in it for that to happen. I don't think they're £200 in scrap value, are they?
Oh, no, I'm sure they're
No.
not. No.
I need to buy them at £100. I do.
Yes, I can understand. I can see your, I can see your problem.
I'd try and knock you down again. For sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
I might get lucky and maybe get 250 or 350 for a panel. I really can't see it. I've had hundreds of these things in the past.
But Drew's determined not to leave empty-handed and makes a final offer to Rachel.
Can I buy a pair for 300? Over to you, really.
Well, unfortunately, for you, I can sell these very, very easily. It's a little bit tricky with Drew because, you know, basically he's a dealer, he's selling things on. I mean, I'd love to sell to him, but on the other hand, we are a charity.
Can I buy the best pair I can find for 300?
OK.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Deal?
Yeah, OK.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, let's dig some of these out and find the best ones. Ideally, I want one from one side and one from the other side, so when we put them together, they become... two become one.
Not the biggest haul of his career, but Drew has managed to negotiate a deal for some historic pieces of salvage and hopefully found something else for his new client.
He wanted the older ones, which I actually agree with him, are much more interesting. The detail is finer and they just have got sort of more history attached to them, really.
Thank you, Rachel. That was a
great
pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm sorry I couldn't buy more, but if I sell those quick, I'll be back for the rest.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Really,
You've got my
really
contacts,
absolutely.
yeah.
A successful-ish day. I'd have loved to have filled the van, but I think our new French connection will be really happy with the things that we've found, and they're going to fit in exactly with his sort of building scheme for sure.
Back in Wales, Drew's wife Rebecca is struggling to organise the shipment of 7 tons of salvage to the south of France.
Or the logistics just might be a nightmare. Drew's in Brighton buying, thoroughly enjoying himself, and I've got to organise a very large shipment to Saint-Tropez.
It's going to take the rest of the day and probably tomorrow morning.
Although used to shipping big items, the scale of the order is testing Rebecca's organisational skills to the limit.
How are we going to wrap these? Because otherwise their antlers will fall off, won't they?
We'll have to pallet crate them.
Yeah. Yes, because they're being forklift off the other end.
Yeah.
The biggest nightmare of a shipment of this size is packing. There's a lot of pressure between all of us. And if it fails, I'm probably the first in firing on this line.
Oblivious to the team's challenges, Drew and Julian are keen to find another location to make the Brighton trip worthwhile.
We have got, well, it's an old cinema. It's the oldest cinema. I think she said it's the oldest cinema in Britain.
All right.
Old theatres and cinemas often have unusual pieces. Their research has turned up a place less than a mile from the pier, which has some film reels and memorabilia for sale.
We're heading to see a guy called John, who is the manager of a really old cinema called the Duke of York in Brighton.
The Duke of York Cinema was opened in September 1910, so it's just over 100 years old. It's a single-screen historic cinema. It's the country's oldest operating cinema. The cinema's still going strong, so I think hopefully we'll be here for another 100 years.
There's a room in there that they've not cleared out, and it's full of stuff. I haven't had a lot of cinema stuff. I've had God knows how many cinema seats and things like that. You know, there's stuff I'm comfortable with, and then there's other stuff that I'll get where I'm like, well, I haven't handled it before, but I'll give it a go. The only way I'm going to learn about it is if I buy something. John?
Yes.
Hi
there.
Drew. I've come about the film reels, memorabilia you've got stuffed away.
Welcome. Okay, shall we?
Love to. Have a look.
Okay, yeah, come along. Yeah, that's where we make up the films, and this is the projection room where we show the films.
Cool. I've never been in one of these places before. This is where the little guy sits. I've always wondered what the view would be like from the little square box up here.
It's not the best seat in the house.
You can't see anything.
So I've got a pile of things here, a collection of different things that have survived the decades. We've got, what do they call those things they put on tires when you're sort of pimping your car out?
Spinners.
Yes.
How do I know that?
You could make these, you could put these on your SUV. And
yeah,
pimp
we
them
can put
out.
these on our transit van. Yeah, they look cool.
Yeah,
absolutely.
really
Pimp my van. What's that thing there?
Whoa, while digging up, it's quite heavy.
Oh, that's cool.
This is an anamorphic adapter. So this would have been...
I thought it was one of those. Yeah. Yeah.
And then whenever you wanted to make a film anamorphic, you just lowered it into the lens.
I may be being a bit thick, but what's anamorphic mean?
Well, it just changes the aspect ratio of the film.
Still no better off.
Okay. So, you know, like, films sometimes are square, sometimes they're like 16:9, 4:3. You know, sometimes they have the black bars when you watch them on TV.
Yeah.
So this kind of just puts it in the right ratio to the film.
I see. Okay,
So
it sizes it.
It sizes it correctly, exactly. Made in England, back when things were made in England.
Properly, yeah, in England.
I do have these interesting lenses which we dug out the other day. They are lenses that you put on depending on what ratio the film's in.
They're beautifully made. I don't know if I've gotten out for any of this stuff, to be honest with you. It's a really difficult stuff to move.
You can see that's quite...
Pardon
mon affaire.
The trailer.
French film.
Curzon Film Distributors.
That's probably about 30 years old.
Okay. You can see little bits in the bottom of it, can't you, of the... It might be a French dirty film. It's a blue movie.
It's possible.
OK, we'll take that.
We do have 5 of those, please.
Yeah. Another cardboard cutouts. Do you have those?
Yeah, we've got a few of those, actually.
Great, yeah, I'd love to see those.
OK, yeah.
Just smells of old cinema, doesn't it?
That's because it is.
People don't really know what I want because I buy very unusual and odd things. So I always ask, is there anywhere else I can look?
We had these made for our anniversary. They kind of lived around the cinema for a while.
I know somebody would want that. So what are you doing with these? Are these to go?
Yeah, we could move those. We don't really have any use for them anymore, so...
Movie star cutouts like these are not rare, but can still sell for around £30 each.
If you want to take the whole lot,
yeah,
you do them for £30, all 3 of them.
Fine, yeah, we'll take those.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I want him in the office. That's fab, isn't it? What a cool thing. Then all of a sudden, pop, you see this thing, and I just think, I've got to have that. It's great looking.
So this will have been probably one of the first speakers installed during the sound era. You can see there, made in England. We believe that was probably one of the earliest speakers that was installed for the early talkies, as they used to call them.
The fact that this is from Britain's oldest continuously used cinema will add value. Drew is confident he could sell this piece for around £220, but can he get it at the right price?
Or is this something you can let go now?
Yeah, I mean, it's just sitting up there,
yeah,
gathering dust. So should I say what I have in mind? And
yeah,
tell
sure,
me
go
if I'm
ahead.
way
You never
off?
know. If I fall over, you'll soon find out.
OK. Well, I'd say for something like this, £150.
It's really grimy.
Really make it, you can, you know, polish it.
I don't want to go too mad with it.
Yeah.
And my initial reaction was like, well, I really want that, but it's a bit too much.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to pay 100 for it.
OK.
There will be some geeky guy who wants that for his collection. I bought it, somebody else will. Obviously, I'm just going straight to this now.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what this... I mean, I know that this was used to tell people when the film was going to finish. So rather than a working clock, it would have just the, you know, it would say film finishes at...
And it would just be set permanently.
Exactly, and you just set it depending on when the film would finish. You set it.
Okay.
And the style of the numbers is...
I think this is probably 30s as well. The font type is quite odd, isn't it? Yeah, 8's almost like a digital 8. It's a strange one.
It's kind of Art Deco, very modern, I suppose.
Yeah. I quite like it, though. That's okay. Should probably get... It's got the remnants of some lights in here, isn't it?
It's an electric...
Quite basic. OK, well, I like that a lot.
Clocks are always popular, and one with provenance like this could easily sell for £200 once restored.
What sort of price do you want to go for on that?
I'd say something like £50.
Somebody's messed about with the back of it. The insides are missing. It's got paint all over it. Some of the lettering is flaking away, so it needs work. Yeah, spot on. Yeah? That's exactly what I'd want to pay for it. So there, you're dead right there. That's that. I wouldn't want to go any more than that. Somebody will love it. We won't make a fortune on it, but we'll certainly fix it. Come on, Audrey, sort your life out. Ugh. We'll make sure this goes to somebody who really appreciates it. It's not really about making money with something like this. I think the speaker, if it works, we'll set it up and I can shout at the lads from the privacy of my office instead of bringing them in to get shouted at. I love the place and thanks for letting us in.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for your purchases.
All right, cheers, John. See you. Bye-bye.
So we sold a few things and I think we got a good price for them. I mean, you know, they're going to be sitting in our cupboard anyway, so I'm happy for them to find a new home and make some money.
A chance drop-in at an independent cinema has made the disappointing haul from the Pier a little easier to bear, and the team back home a little easier to face. Along with the regular team, Rebecca has roped in daughter Charlotte to help with the Saint-Tropez order, and she's about to get a glamorous gift.
That's for you, darling.
Is it?
Yeah, it's for your room. I thought you'd like it because you're such a big Ord fan. I thought you'd want that.
You can go next to my other Ord picture.
Yeah, 20 quid.
Oh, look at that.
Do you like that?
I love that.
Heroin.
I love my gift so much. I've always been an Audrey Hepburn fan. And last year, Drew bought me the box set of all the Audrey Hepburn films for my birthday. And so I sort of always loved her.
And then we've got...
I love that so much.
Hitch.
Excellent.
Oh,
gosh, he's young.
Charlie Chaplin. And Hitch goes in the office. They're off Brighton Pier.
Are they?
Yeah. She had loads of them, but the local celebrities paying too much for them, we had to start paying too much for them if we wanted any of them.
Drew may only have brought back 2 items earmarked for the buyer in France, but no other dealer has them, or the future access Drew now has.
So we went to a cinema in Brighton, and we got this. He said that the fingers would point to when the performance was, and it never worked.
He's saying it was a light box, just with the time.
Yeah, and you just turned it to where, the cinema things start. I think it was a working one. So we'll put a new motor in the back, just a little battery-powered motor in the back of it. We can't do much more with it. And strip all this, Gav. Polish it. Yeah, the whole thing. So that's really good. How cool is that?
How cool is that?
Really sculptural, great-looking thing. It's just really cool. And I just thought...
It's
a brilliant-looking thing.
Isn't it?
Isn't it? It's just fab. And I don't really want much done to that, just to clean. Look at his face. You've got to sell this.
I can sell anything.
Yeah.
Gavin specialises in restoration, and he's usually the first to get his hands on what Drew brings back. In the 10 years he's worked there, he's seen it all.
There's probably 2 or 3 layers of paint on this. Don't want to take too much off it, just a bit of the excess. It's quite cool, yeah, it's quite decorative. Somebody will have it for the house or garden. I don't think you could hang it on a wall.
I think these will be easy to sell because they're quite in demand. They won't be around for long. Difficult to deliver, but easy to sell.
A crucial part of Mark's job is to get things photographed and on the company website as soon as possible.
Oh, that looks really good.
Drew bends his ear about the encounter with Rachel.
I was had over by a very posh lady.
Did she flutter her eyelid today?
No, not at all. No, she was just very, very good. She was a very persuasive salesman.
But soon all is forgotten as the gamble pays off.
I've emailed the new client, sent him pictures of the images, and he's going to buy them. Ideal, just wish it was always that easy. There's going to be more work for the guys back here, loading these up. They've got 7 to 10 tons of stuff to load as it is.
The order is good news, but it does mean that the shop is looking decidedly empty.
He's taken a big chunk of it, so I've got to get back out on the road today. I've got to start filling the shop up again. Does everybody know what they're doing? We've got this shipment going to France. Is it all sorted?
Everything's sorted.
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Done?
It'll go like clockwork. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah, fine. With an order like this, time is of the essence. We cannot let this guy down. What I have to make sure is, while I'm away, the guys deal with him properly and the order goes out successfully. Everything's breakable and irreplaceable, so make sure all of it is packed to the 8th degree. I want everything just completely covered. There's some big, heavy bits of stone going on, isn't there, Gav? So you'll be in charge of that and the forklift and making sure that all goes on safely. So just make sure, no problems, important customer, so look after him.
We will.
Yeah? OK, great. So anything you need, give me a call.
Drive carefully.
All right, great. Come on then, Jules, let's get going. Cheers.
See you again.
Good afternoon, Drew Pritchards. Oh, hello. Are you phoning from France? Have we still got the big round stone ball? Yeah, we've got that. The current situation with the order is it's growing. The freight company that's delivering the goods to Saint-Tropez, they're supposed to be here tomorrow.
I hope they don't get here till midday.
Drew and Julian are on their way to a disused former airfield in Fife. Drew is hoping to find big industrial fittings that he knows are popular with his interior design clients.
It's an old airfield. He's got a load of benches and lights. All right. The same as some we've got in stock, and says, can you come down? I've got a large quantity of them in an old airfield. And Jesus Christ, look at the size of this place. Just a 5-minute job. Oh my God, that's fantastic.
Once again, it's a great salvage opportunity. If only Drew and Julian could remember the name of the man they're supposed to be meeting.
Bob.
Bob.
God, it's huge. Hi, I'm Drew.
I'm Bob. Cheers.
Hey, look, Julian. You all right?
You've got some stuff to show us. To be honest, I don't know where you're going to start. The place is massive. It's incredible.
So, once they found Bob, the search begins.
For all the planes.
It's in.
Wow, it's great. It's completely untouched, isn't it?
Yep.
They've done nothing to the place. With a site this size, we need to quickly identify what's here. So, quick whiz round, see quickly what we can find, and then try and do a deal. This is where I feel completely comfortable. I've been wandering around buildings like this since I was a child. Everything's of massive scale. There's loads of stuff lying around. For me, it's got everything I could spend all week here. Oh, Jesus, look at all this stuff. Ugh. Does that go on the list?
Yep.
I like it, and I'd like to buy it, but in some ways, I'm thinking, well, for like the £10 I'm going to give them, and for the 30 quid I might be able to sell it for, maybe, is it best left where it is? And maybe you should just leave some things, and as soon as that's gone, nobody knows that was the mess hall. You've got a lot of these green enamelled shades everywhere. These lights, I do like them. I mean, I've had one of these green industrial lamps in my hallway at home for 15 years now, but over the last few years, they've become incredibly popular.
Industrial lights like these are in vogue with restaurant and bar designers, and Drew can easily sell them for £225 each.
Who do we talk to about buying them?
The owner, Willie Robertson.
OK, so what do? Just give him a ring?
Not what Drew wants to hear. Dealing through a third party is far from ideal, but he pushes on in the hope of landing treasures the boss is willing to part with.
Oh, these are great.
Rustic, shabby chic pieces like these 1950s benches are very much in vogue and could easily fetch £180 for the pair.
They're great. They're nice little benches, you know, from the mess hall maybe. And then what I liked about them was the colour, was that original old green paint they've used throughout the whole place. These are for sale?
Yep. I've just been told to let you see everything.
Everything? OK.
Yep.
To be honest, they're going to have to be just cheap because there's 2 or 3 that are OK. The rest are beyond hope.
The good news is that everything seems to be for sale. So now it's a case of talking to Bob's boss, Wally.
I'm on the phone. If I can have a chat with him, we'll just see if we can do a deal. The face-to-face meetings are much, much better. You can talk to people and gain some trust, and they'll trust you, you trust them, see how you get on. So, no, I just don't like doing it this way, but, again, you just got to do it. Roll with it, see what happens.
Drew's wanting to speak to you about prices. Here he is.
Wally.
Wally.
Yeah. Hi, Wally. I've been around and had a good look at everything. I think, what's it called, the workshops?
The workshop.
There's a workshop around the other side. There's 2 different types of lamp in there. If I say £25 for the larger ones in there and £10 each for the little ones. OK, and then there's some benches, there's some green benches. So £25 per bench for the good ones. I'll have a sift through. Not all of them are any good, but I'll take the ones that are OK. How's that? Yep, lovely, great, lovely, thanks, cheers, bye-bye. Yep, done deal, happy.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you said you ought to give us a hand.
Right, no problem.
All right, cheers. Strangely, talking to the guy on the phone, it was really easy, didn't have to worry about it, didn't need to get stressed about it, it was fine, he was just like, yeah, prices, yeah, that's okay, fine, and we did the deal. Just a good pair of benches, you know, and the colour just makes them. If it ain't rusty gold, it's rusty poo. There you go. And if you find any more,
just give us a shout.
Give us a shout.
No problem.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. It's huge, isn't it? You could land planes here.
You could. God, do you know, I wonder if anyone's ever thought of that.
Back at the shop in North Wales, the team is frantically putting the last pieces of the France shipment together before the lorry arrives to take all the architectural gems to their new home in Saint-Tropez.
He's a new customer to us, so we need to get it right.
The worst case scenario of an order this size going abroad, breaking an item.
Whoa. Benches, stone corbels, doors, doorways, bronze stags, deers, does, geese, everything. I ain't gonna fit. Gonna need a bigger boat.
This is probably the largest order we've had to deal with going to one location. Hopefully we sent what he'd asked for.
Knackered now.
Everything's on board.
I'm glad we sold the stock. I'm a bit worried that the showroom's going to look empty.
Drew better come back with a full van so we can carry on selling.
Still in Scotland and well aware of the need to bring back new stock, Drew takes a detour to a local legend in the house clearance business, Steptoe's Yard in Montrose.
We're going to go and see Peter. He's just got barn after barn of junk and stuff and bits of this, that and the other and tat.
We opened this place 6 years ago. What we normally sell is, well, everything including the kitchen sink. Anything that we think there may be a profit in.
So, Peter is an ex-farmer who has packed it in the BSE crisis and started doing house clearances and selling his stuff from his shed down here. So, hang on, is this it? Hi, Drew.
Peter.
Hey, how you doing? It's Jules. Hiya. Good evening.
How you doing?
We've come to have a look through your massive amount of stuff.
As long as you brought plenty of money with you.
Plenty of money. We've got money to spend. Look at that. Oh, my good God. So this must be one of the biggest clearance places in Scotland.
From what I hear, there's no other place like it at the moment.
The place is just massive. It's overwhelming. There's so much stuff in here, you can't really think straight.
We do a combination of everything, just source it from wherever we can get it, you know?
Yeah. Just playing the numbers game, there's got to be something here for me. So what made you start doing this?
It was accidental, actually. We were doing up the house. I decided to start buying some furniture and, you know, odds and ends for the house. I bought bits and pieces, and then the wife said, oh, that doesn't match that. And there was a chap that I knew at the time, and he says, why don't you have a sort of garage sale?
Yeah.
So we did that for one day, and it's never stopped since. That's 6 years now, roughly.
I should imagine you get every antique dealer in the local area picking over this place in every 5 minutes.
Well, they do come on a fairly regular basis.
Looking around a shop that's open to the public is far from ideal for Drew, as all the best stuff will have gone. But just as he's about to give up, he spots a gem, or more accurately, a pair of gems that everyone else seems to have overlooked.
These doors here.
Those are what I was going to be keeping for a room in the house. Never used them yet, actually, but that's why I've got them hidden.
Didn't hide them very well. I saw them straight away.
Ah, well, I saw a bit of that.
Early 19th century, oak, gun-stocked, astral glazed double doors. Really, really nice thing.
Antique doors command a premium. This extremely rare Regency pair could fetch around £1,000.
So these are for sale. Must be if they're in the shop.
Well, if you offer me...
Where do you want to be? What sort of...
The right price for them.
What do you want for them?
Well, you're looking at a minimum of 500, I would think. Well, I think they'd be pretty reasonable at 500.
It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. I like them. They're good.
If you're going to be paying for them, you see, it's you that's saying they're too much, not me.
I can bid you on them.
Well, if you make me a sensible bid.
A sensible bid.
I might be willing to sell them.
What can we do? 300?
No, you'd be a bit low at that.
So where do you want to be then? Because I'd like to buy those. That's the period item I'm looking for.
Well, if you're going to be buying a few things, I'll give them about the 350.
350.
All right.
That's great.
But provided you're going to be buying a few other things.
I'll be buying a few more things, I'm sure. That's great.
Despite finding those amazing doors, Drew is convinced Peter is holding out on him and employs Salvage Hunter rule #1. Always ask to go to the places that are not open to the public.
Do you want to show us where the good stuff is? I've got cash money to spend. I'd rather see the good stuff.
Well, I don't know what you would class as good stuff. Everybody's idea of good stuff
You'll
is
have
different.
somewhere locked up, won't you?
There are some other stuff, other...
That's where I want to go. Come
places.
on, lead on.
And sure enough, it's just seconds before the hunter spots his prey.
Nice pair of period bowls.
Yeah.
Really nice and original.
Bowling was hugely popular in the late 19th and early 20th century. This pair are almost certainly over 100 years old and made from lignum vitae, a very dense, hard wood, and could easily roll out a price of £145.
What would you want for these?
Open to sensible offers.
Oh, you give us a clue on this one. Come on, you know what everything cost you.
Oh, I'll do them for 25 for you if you want.
25 is fine?
That's a keen price for you.
That's a keen price, that's fine, I'll take those. I'm not arguing with you on that one.
I don't want you going away complaining that things are too expensive for you.
No, they're nice, pretty. All right, so let's have a look at this door. Jules just emptied it. What state's it in?
The door itself is in pretty good condition, but it's the glass. The glass is damaged.
I'm not bothered about the centre section, but that is a real bugger, isn't it? Yeah. This is another good example of the gunstock door. This is wider here, then it becomes narrower towards the top there. And then you've got the maximum amount of glazing space. Nice, elegant proportions to the door, but it's also an extremely strong door. That door is as good today as it was then, as when it was new.
This internal door needs a lot of work, but if restored, could bring around £250.
So it's just down to price. What can you ever go at it for us?
How about 70 quid?
Well, with something like that, it's just how cheap can you be? I was going to say, to be honest, I was thinking 50 quid and that's it.
Well, I can probably do a deal. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do it for the 50 for you, seeing that you've bought the other one.
OK,
all right.
£50. I'll take a chance on it, £50.
So
good door, nice period handle. Oh, what's this? Shop fitting. Have you got the base panel to it?
No.
Base piece?
No, it's just as you see it.
It's in a bit of a state, isn't it?
It's not that bad, actually.
I do like buying shop fittings.
Well, there you go.
What are we looking at for this, then? What do you want for it?
What I want and what I get might be two different things.
It is.
I would be hoping for a couple of hundred for it.
A couple of hundred. No, I'm going to have to leave it. It's good, and the price is right, to be honest, Peter, but I'm going to have to leave it. It's just got too many problems, too much work.
Well,
it needs a side, it needs a base, it needs glass, did it? So by the time I've done that, there's no money left in it. Shame. Yeah, they're good.
Butler sinks originated in London and, unlike their counterparts made in Belfast, have no overflow holes, as it was believed this would encourage people to waste the limited fresh water. Clearly not a problem in Ireland. These rare examples could easily fetch around £250 each.
Before I get too excited about them, how much are they?
Are you wanting one set or two?
Say for the pair and all of the stands.
How much over 100 will you give me?
105, and they're a good period thing again, and they're on the stands, you know, so you can put them together in runs, and they look good.
You've been looking probably about the 130 mark.
They're more or less all matching, and the price is right. They are cheap. Yeah, that'll be okay.
Drew's really looking for big-scale items to take back home, and Peter may have just the ticket.
We've got in here, from what I can see, a very big
shop counter.
Shop counter. Condition's not great.
It's just the way I got it.
Yeah. How much are we looking at for this thing?
500.
500. Things to do already. I've got. It's good. Just needs too much work. I need a bargain.
This mid-20th century shop counter is something that Drew can easily sell. An example like this could sell for £500, even before restoration.
I'll give you a bargain.
It needs to be. It's not at 500 quid, it isn't. It's got loads going for it, but it's got a lot wrong with it. The mirror in that end's broken. All the sliding doors are missing off the back, bar one.
I'm not selling you the bits that aren't there.
I know.
I'm only selling you the bits that are there.
I don't like doing this moany bit, but I have to with this. This has got a bit of work, and £200. Take it away. Up to you.
Give me 250.
No, that's it. I've got to be 200. I've got to be hard on you. I'm sorry. I've been dead fair, haven't you, all day?
As long as you don't ask me to carry it out, then. All right.
We'll need a hand to get it out. We'll need a hand to get it out. At £200, I've got a bargain, and I'm happy.
I know you've got a bargain there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Deal.
Fine. There you go.
I've still got a bit of work, but I'm happy with that. That's fine.
I'm very happy he came in by, because I think he'll come back again, and he's got his van loaded up pretty well. It was quite easy to deal with. I could have been a lot harder with him, I think.
All in all, we bought a few pieces. We got a decent amount of stuff, but what we did get needs a lot of work. So we'll see. At the end of a long day, I'm completely knackered, to be honest.
Well,
but we did well.
That's what happens when you spend money, you see.
That's good. No, I did well. I'm happy with what I had.
That's good.
I'm happy with what I had. And thanks for your help. You and you guys were great.
Okay.
Thank you. We will see you again.
Hopefully we'll see you again.
And give us a bell. You've got my number now, so you know what we're after.
Right.
Okay.
You're not too knackered to drive? No, I'm fine.
Drew and Julian arrived back at the shop the next morning, exhausted but happy to have brought back a van full of stuff to replace the Saint-Tropez order.
Success?
Yeah, we got stuff. And some...
Full.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah, come on, Gavin, lift it.
Come on, Gavin.
Come on.
Shaper.
Well, you're still doing the trolley.
Going down.
Oh, hello. Very nice.
Do you like them? Do you like to handle them? Feel the whip. Feel the. They're Lignum Vitae.
Yeah.
1937.
Look, do you like my balls, Ollie?
Not been used much.
They're lovely. Would you like to touch them?
Not particularly, no.
I wouldn't if I were you.
No.
They're lovely and smooth.
The Air Force, these were literally, right, they were in the mess hall, and the mess hall was being used as a pigsty. To hint, they see that there?
I just touched that.
Pig poo. And if it's not pig poo, it's pigeon. These might need a bit of a wipe.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit of a dust. They've never been down since the day the hangars were built.
Did you dig them up? It's nice.
There. Wow.
Excellent.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Look at the
Pear,
glass.
all original glass.
Lovely.
Undamaged. Drew, they're stunning. Really lovely. That was a long, long trip, but thank goodness he came back with stock, because otherwise he would have come back, you know, quite deflated. But you can see the sparkle in his eyes. He knew he'd got very nice, as he calls, treasures.
Now I've got it, shift it. I need to sell this stuff. I've spent thousands this week, and I need to turn that money over now. Gavin, Julian, Mark, Alex, we're going to have to pull in to get this work done this week. How it is with me is the minute I get something, I want to sell it straight away.
Industrial lights at the moment are really big news, especially having such a run. That is, you know, that's a really, really, really good find.
I'm just burnishing these. It takes it from something that looks like that to that. Then we put some lacquer over it, stop it re-rusting. Look a lot better than they did.
Yes, they've got little air gun pellet shots, so someone's come into the hangar and used them as target practice. Which is great. There's obviously not a lot to do in Scotland.
While the items from Scotland are restored and photographed, Drew gets the word out about his exciting new purchases, and it's not long before his customers begin to bite.
Hello. It's going as a display cabinet for designer menswear.
It's not going to stay there, is it? No. These are the benches from Crail Airfield. We've scraped the pig fallout off them, and they've dried out, and they've had some repair work and a clean. The colour is still good. The paint's still the most attractive thing.
The Regency doors that Drew bought from Scotland have been sent to French polisher Alex, just a few miles up the road.
It's not the money to spend on them, it's how far I want them to go so they still retain the charm that they have now.
Well, Drew's brought this in. First thing we'll do is strip it down, clean up all the timber, do the repairs.
I've been using Alex for about 10 years. Just perfect. He does things how I like them doing.
French polishing is the application of many layers of shellac to achieve a high gloss. Shellac is a resin secreted by female beetles and is the same material used to make early gramophone records. The process was popular in the Victorian era, but fell out of fashion in the early 1920s.
Well, these look fantastic, don't they? That's not the colour they would have been in the day. They'd have been much, much darker and heavily polished. I think the Regency, would you go along with that?
Yeah.
So about 1820?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want them to look sort of really good condition, but used. Just the style.
And the proportions.
Yeah, the gun stocking on the door, this, the bead, everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I think, anyway. Just literally want them on the website now.
Within hours of going online, the doors are snapped up by one of his regular customers.
They're going to some friends of mine down in London, Retruvius, Adam and Maria. They will really use them to their best effect. Maria is a brilliant interior designer. Really, really interesting what she does. Very unusual, incredibly stylish.
What we'll probably do is not have them hinged, but actually have them as sliding doors, dividing what's going to be a kind of new, very relaxed dining space. So on my side of the business, I look at different buildings from different eras. So we've got an old priory building going right through. We're probably dealing with every kind of era. The journeys that everyone goes on to find unusual bits and bobs, to find materials. You know, the one minute you can be in a sort of rather enormous, amazing kind of smart country house, and the next you can be, well, you know, up to your knees.
I'm really happy because I know that those doors are going to the right person, the right place, and they can look nothing other than stunning, really.
It's time for Drew to get back out on the road and for the whole cycle of salvage hunting and selling to begin again. On Salvage Hunters, it's Salvage Hunter versus Hoarders.
I'm a dealer's nightmare in that I won't part with anything.
Drew gets a lesson in negotiation.
Cash.
And a lesson in frustration.
He won't let me buy anything.
Oh, my God, yes!
But can he beat the men who never sell?
Definitely a tough nut to crack, this one.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
Woo! That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. Helped by his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up the street.
Yeah.
Salvage hunters are an odd breed, hunting down the weird and the wonderful, but they're nothing compared to the legendary British hoarder.
This week we've set ourselves a challenge of going to see some hoarders, collectors, eccentrics, whatever you want to call them, God love them, we need them. They don't really want to sell anything, and they never want to sell anything, but they've got plenty to sell. And these guys, the one thing that knits them together is the fact that they absolutely adore what they're collecting. They really, really do. I'm sure they'll sell me something.
Drew and his sidekick Julian set out on a 5-hour drive to Dorchester to lock horns with their first hoarder, Jeff Tite.
Scrapyard's been here 60-odd year, so took it over from my father. He's 89, so he's getting on a bit, but he's all right. He comes out and does a few things. We buy in mainly cars. We have a few lorries and farm implements.
What do you reckon, left or right?
Right.
Right it is.
You look left.
You said go right.
I'm not the driver!
I'm going right now. Have a look, see if there's anything. Ooh, looks promising. This is great. There's tons of stuff here, tons of stuff. Hello.
How you do?
I'm Drew.
Yeah, I'm Jeff.
Jeff, this is Jules.
Yeah, how you do?
Hello, Jeff. This place looks really promising.
There's a few cars growing the brambles there.
What's this?
He's a diesel roller.
Diesel roller?
He was petrol paraffin, but he's converted to diesel.
I've just driven one of those. Brilliant fun, though, to drive.
It's worth more for scrap than it's worth as a roller.
What's it worth like that?
He's about 6 ton nuts, so he's like 1,200 quid without the engine even.
Oh, just because of the scrap value?
Just, yeah, just for the weight of it. So,
seems a shame to weigh it in, doesn't it?
yeah, that's why it's still here. Money and everything, is it?
But no, but definitely no. I couldn't.
No.
Not my sort of thing.
Jeff's yard is full of cars and vans, but some of them have been there so long, identifying them is impossible. This is clearly not going to be straightforward for Drew.
Some Studebakers.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Been there a couple of years. There's something Father collected years ago. He's always liked things like that.
Well, there's two in there, is there?
There is, yeah. There's one behind as well.
Blimey, they've been there a while, haven't they?
The American Classic can be worth as much as £12,000 if fully restored. This one is worth a bit less.
No, I'm going to take them, Jules. Get them on the van.
Yeah, load them up. I'll get a shovel, dig them out. There's a werewolf next door.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
He won't come out till after dark, you'll be all right.
We'll go around the other side. There's just so much stuff here. It's just, and it's been here an awful long time.
Drew thinks he's spotted a gem, an early 20th century wrought iron gate.
Is there another gate to go with this, Jeff? It's just the one of these gates here. Do you know where there's another one? Where the other one is?
No, I think it must be just that one, I think.
That's a shame.
But half of it is missing, and he moves on. Even Drew is struggling, but then his salvage hunter instinct kicks in, and he spots something that could potentially make this trip worthwhile.
It's all his saddle stone.
These mushroom-shaped stones probably date from the 18th century and were used to elevate granaries and hay racks away from the ground to protect them from vermin. Today, they're very desirable ornaments, and garden designers will pay up to £350 a piece.
There's how many here? 1, 2...
Drew often finds 1 or 2 staddle stones, but Jeff seems to have a large number. This could be a great find.
Quite a few. How many is there? It's about 7 now, is there?
Yeah, it must be, at least 7 or 8.
These are all for sale, are they?
Yeah, he'll sell a few of them, yeah.
Oh, great.
But if Drew wants them, he'll have to deal with Mr. Tight Sr.
Is this the boss?
That's my father, yeah.
Hello there. Hi, Mr. Tight. Drew.
Type my name and type my nature.
Yeah.
I like the staddle stones you've got. There's quite a few. I think there's probably 12 altogether.
Yeah.
And 10 that I can use.
Yeah.
I think they've got tops and that aren't damaged on the basis.
About $2.25 a piece.
Really?
Yeah, we've got to start up somewhere.
You've got to start somewhere, yeah.
If you
Let's
knock
start
too
really
much-
high.
If you knock too much off.
Yeah. I want to buy all of them, so I need to get the price down as low as I can. What if I said I was going to take 10? What could you do if I took a big lump of them, a lot of them?
10.
I'd be after quite a discount, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couple grand.
I was hoping to buy them and buy all of them, everything, for $150 each, which would be $1,500.
Yeah.
I'll pull out as many as I can. If I find more, I'll pay you the same for more of them. Because some are good. Some I'm going to make good money on.
Yeah.
And some aren't so good. Some have got good tops and some have got no tops at all or a mismatched top. So it would be that sort of money. What do you reckon?
$175 a piece.
About $175 a piece. OK, I'll dig out as many as I can. Good
Okay.
deal. Enjoy that. It's good.
Finally, Drew has a good deal, but old Mr. Tight has a final surprise to let Drew know who's boss.
Cash.
Cash?
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do. I can see what I can do. Have you got a bank nearby?
I expect so.
Yeah, OK. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
All right. You've got more of a shop in here as well?
Yeah.
I'm all right to have a poke around in here?
Yeah, of course you can.
OK.
Now formally invited, Drew wades into the house at a full-blown hoarder's den.
Where do you start? Very difficult to take in. God, he collects anything, doesn't he? How much are these, Mr. Tight? These things, how much are these?
Opaline, or white glass, was popular in the 19th and early 20th century and is increasingly popular with designers at bars and restaurants. These could easily bring around £120 each.
£15 a pair.
Let me give you 30 quid for the pair.
He said he's going to give you £30 for the two of them.
£30?
Yeah, because he said you didn't ask enough.
Oh.
And I've never heard anybody say that about you before.
With the ice well and truly broken, Drew tries his luck with a slice of 50s nostalgia.
Hairdressers' chairs.
Mid-20th century furniture is growing in popularity, and Drew would have no trouble selling a pair like this for around £150.
What do you reckon? How much for these, Mr. Tight?
£40 a pair.
Yeah, they're okay. I think they're quite cool. So... Yeah, what'd you say, 40 quid?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
Drew has taken on his first order and won. But there's no time to gloat, as there are several tons of stones that need to be loaded onto the van.
I was just getting warmed up.
The van, as Julian would say, is on its arse, and it really is. I don't think we can get much more in there. It is full. This will throw us over the weight limit.
Glad Drew dropped by. He was a bit of a laugh. He had a bit of a laugh and a joke. Yeah, it was a good time.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you very much.
I'm really glad I called in.
Yeah.
And any more you find in the garden, God knows where around here,
Yeah.
stick them on a pallet, I'll have them.
OK.
Just give me a call. We'll take the rest.
Back at base, the team can spot the signs of a good haul even before the van doors are opened.
It's pretty loaded.
He's dented it. Julian!
Ah, come on, up. Loads of stuff. There you go.
Staddlestones.
Lovely. Yeah.
Sales manager Mark and Drew's wife Rebecca know their garden mushrooms from their Staddlestones. But the question is, who will unload?
Jules?
That'll be Julian then. Bring on the forklift.
Where's the dog?
Inside.
All right. These are going to go straight in. Good, huh? Where'd you steal this one from? Try and get as much as we can on. You can give Mark a hand moving those out of the way quickly.
Where do you want them displaying in the showroom?
Put them in the building, not outside, and I think they look so much more interesting. But I bought some more stuff from him. Got these, which although they need a lot of resto, good polish, I thought they were a good look.
Restorer Gavin is charged with bringing the 50s hairdressers' chairs back to life.
See what you can do with this. And if you can't, we may strip them and just spray the frames. But more than likely, in that condition, a good polish, and we'll just put a glue patch in there underneath it. We got these from the same guy. I mean, they're a bit scruffy, but they're earlier than most. You see the seeds in the glass on these? So they're just a slightly earlier variation of that.
The Staddlestones are fantastic because you very rarely get more than 1 or 2. To find 12 Staddlestones in the same place is a pretty good find, actually. And they're good sellers.
The stuff Drew's brought back today is quite varied. Good selection.
Another day, another hoarder. This time it's a 3-hour trip to Buxton. But this one makes old Mr. Tight look like a part-timer. Drew and Julian are off to meet Chris Sugden-Smith.
I am an inveterate hoarder. I probably hoard everything, actually. Anything that the work in it impresses me or that has a bit of age about it, I collect.
He's got a collection of stuff, from motorbikes to trucks to antiques to architectural fittings, farm machinery, modern, old, anything, and, joy of joy, doesn't sell anything. Oh, well. But I reckon I can get him to sell me something. My thinking is, if he's impossible to buy from, that means he's got loads of really good stuff he's never sold. So, isn't it my turn to have a go? This is the place.
Well, that was fun.
We get in here. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Hi, Drew. We spoke on the phone earlier about some stuff
did you?
you've got. How
How
high?
did you?
Where would we start?
I'd start over in the field if you want.
Over here?
Vehicles, yeah.
OK, brilliant. Okay. Lead on. Blimey, we've got all sorts here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Finding places like this is still a thrill. You know, there was always a guy down the road who had a field full of old cars and old machinery or loads of old furniture or something.
My initial desire was to have a museum, and the main reason why I have all this ramble.
Chris has kept every single vehicle he's ever owned. They now rust in peace in his car graveyard.
My ex used to call it the herbaceous car park, as I park them up.
So all these have been yours?
Yes.
It may look like a dump, but to Drew, it's a field full of potential treasures.
Is this as far back as your little car graveyard goes, is it?
Yes,
This is it, is it?
does. That's the first row. I've really wanted to preserve it for the future.
Is this one you went chasing women in, that one?
Yes. Romantic interludes in the back.
In order to buy from Chris today, I need to find some common ground with him.
I'm not a dealer. I've never wheeled and dealed.
As with many hoarders, Chris is happy to show off his treasures. And unusual treasure they are too.
That is a cement mixer.
What's the interest in cement mixers, then?
I'm obsessed with them. I collect them.
Even for me, that's a real weird one. That's a real straight to the top of the list of nuts things to collect.
Yeah, I've got 43, I think.
43? Somebody's got to collect them, I suppose.
Although it's a very small market, collectors are willing to pay up to £200 for vintage cement mixers. But they haven't really caught Drew's imagination, and he moves on. Drew and Julian make their way through the cars and brambles. Eventually, they spot a potential buy. Wrought iron gates.
I like that gate you've got shoved down the side of that green container there. All these gates are of interest to me, but this sort of estate gate, the bigger the better, sort of 10 foot plus is what we're after, but they're hard to get at that size. They aren't smashed to bits. But that one's OK.
These are highly sought after in home restorations and could easily fetch £500.
It's the big gate, but the little, I'll show you the little ones in the back of this pickup. It's a big gate and a little gate.
Yes. Yeah, that's good. OK. Yeah, this is my sort of thing.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the sort of thing I'm looking for. They're very early 20th century, say 1900, 1905. They're in pretty untouched original condition as well. They've had no welding, no cutting, nothing done to them, and they're a good height.
I can think about it, I suppose.
OK. The guy who never sells anything was like teetering on, yeah, I'm going to sell you these. And I thought, oh, great, I'm going to be able to buy this. OK, so where next, then?
And just go in the shed if you want.
Wow, that's fantastic. You've won the award for the Best Shed in Britain award here, Chris. It's this huge shed with 3 square feet on the floor that you can get in. That's it. You know, there's enough for 2 people to stand next to each other, and then it's just solid, straight up to the ceiling. You know, and there's this, like, lethal, upside-down, broken ladder to get up. And it's just packed to the roof full of stuff. Look at this place. God, it's fantastic. Try to take all the sheer volume of stuff you've got here. Are these something you'd sell?
Yeah, I've actually got those for the horse girls to hang the clothes on.
Oh, right, OK.
I've not fitted them yet.
Not for sale?
No.
Not for sale, OK.
Inside the shed, Drew's beginning to realise just what he's dealing with.
I've come across lots of hoarders in the past, and there's always a project they're going to do. So I just thought, well, let's just start asking, let's just start throwing things out and saying, do you want to sell that? No. Do you want to sell that? No. How about this? No. Quarter-mile mark. Cool thing.
Mileposts are a favourite amongst railway collectors and can command £200 apiece.
Is that for sale, Chris?
No, I've not had that long, actually. That's something I bought at a railway auction.
OK. I like the bulkhead light you've got in there as well. Are those anything for sale?
They're just for installation here in time, actually.
So they're not for sale,
No.
those ones there? Are these something that would sell?
No.
No? That big signal you've got there, the big
Yes,
red-handled thing with the white on there and 24. I've got to ask, I know what the answer is, but is that for sale?
No.
No? OK.
I'm a dealer's nightmare, possibly, in that I won't part with anything.
There's so much stuff up here I want to buy. The frustration today is Chris knows I'm here to buy and he won't let me buy anything. You could drive somebody around the bend, couldn't you? I could have a pot of gold disc, but he's not going to sell me anything. He's not interested in money.
I've just got this fetish for keep hoarding and collecting stuff.
Every single piece of this, he loves.
Drew senses this hoarder is getting away from him and tries to bring the conversation back to what he thought was a surefire sale.
While we're up here and discussing things, then, what about the gates we found outside, the pair of double gates? And
the uneven ones.
The uneven ones, so there'd be
little.
the pedestrian gate and the other gate as well.
They are really for the front of this property, actually.
Typical hoarder. I've got a project for them. I'm going to do something with them. He's got a lifetimes of projects here if he lived to be 300.
Cutting his losses, Drew leaves.
I hate leaving empty-handed, but sometimes you have to know when to fold.
Be in touch, and I'm sure you will be.
You sure?
Yep.
OK.
Yep.
All right, good to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you.
It was a pleasure.
Well. I feel bad about not having sold him something, but I've made a friend and a fellow enthusiast today, so that's, it's fine.
Today was absolutely bloody useless for making any money.
Yes.
I asked him about, what, 20, 30 items? Nothing, not interested. Doesn't seem like he's interested in money at all.
But this salvage hunter doesn't stay down for long and has a plan B.
I have a new lead. It's over 100 miles away, but I'd rather go and do that than face everybody with an empty van.
Drew and Julian point their van east towards Ellis Manor in Grantham, Lincolnshire. After 2 hoarders in a row, they're looking forward to dealing with someone who actually has things he wants to sell.
OK, so we're down in Lincolnshire. A pal of mine down here has given me a hot tip about a local guy who's rebuilding a manor house, been doing it for 30 years. He's got some overspill of stuff you might want to get rid of.
This building perfectly encapsulates a whole of early European and British history from the time of the Northern Renaissance. What we're trying to do now is to grow this into a cultural centre. Raising funds, it's very much what it is about.
It's another real odd lead.
Odd ones do work.
Yeah. Oh, is this it? Wow. Well, that's pretty damn impressive, isn't it? Look at the colour of the stone. Very unusual. Clive.
Yeah.
Hi, it's Drew. We spoke on the phone earlier about you have some antiques for sale, I believe.
Come on in.
Pretty amazing, dramatic building you've got here. Doesn't look British at all.
No, very continental. I'm amazed you've noticed. Most people think it's Jacobean, and I say to them, you need to look again.
No, it's a million miles away from Jacobean, isn't it?
Oh, much older and much further away.
Yeah. Houses like this in this country evolved over periods of time. So they'd have built, say, the main house, and then there'd have been other pieces built on and knocked down. And when they do that, pieces survive, pieces are put away. So there's always a maybe that there's something interesting.
Legend has it that there's one gargoyle, which is quite possibly the earliest bespectacled gargoyle in the land.
Really?
Yeah, and we keep a picture for the kids when they come round.
How old's that?
The tower was said to have been built in 1519.
Wow.
We suspect it's Ellis himself, because in all the early wills he said he was partially sighted or blind.
Is he looking over the place?
Yeah. Overlooking his building.
I had some beams in stock recently, and they had that same ending to the carving there.
With that chamfer at the end, we're looking at a 17th century. So we do feel that the ceilings were put in at a later date. This wall, this is said to go back to 14th century. Though this wall has been here, it belonged to another building.
So was this ceiling height being changed? What
Yes.
are those things there?
They imagine, the experts, and I say the experts because they come in and they try to read the building, that we had a coffered ceiling. This, as it stands, is too crude for the status of the house.
Would have had. So a coffered ceiling is panels, paneling.
Exactly.
So it's like roof ceiling paneling.
Yeah. That's exactly it, a perfect description. And you can see where they've been cut off. And incidentally, if you trip there, don't be embarrassed, because that's a sword step. There's one which is about 2 inches higher than all the others.
Okay.
Because if the laird was being pursued, you'd dash up the stairs, his assailant would trip, and this bends to the right, so you'd turn with the sword.
I've never heard that. If I didn't call in here today, I'd not know that. This is incredible.
Well, these are said to be the most important and extensive in Britain. This is the emergence of the new middle classes.
Yeah.
I found it extremely refreshing talking history with him, because it also made me look at certain things from a different perspective.
So this is nouveau riche?
Exactly, exactly.
There you go. No, it's really staggeringly good.
Yeah.
So does this have national monument status?
Yeah, I have to look after these. Even though, yes, they look great at the moment, there's an awful lot of distemper, lime wash, which is still covering. Now, when all of that is professionally removed, it'll be phenomenal.
Clive is keen to show off the house, a huge and very expensive restoration project. This is a good sign, as it means he needs to sell things to raise cash.
The cost of restoring all boils down to money. We need to raise just over 100,000 to have the whole of the upper floor done.
Well, I think that would be money well spent. The paintings on the wall are really special. What he's looking after is British national heritage.
But so far, there's no sign of what's for sale.
Not for sale, obviously.
No. Well, if you can get it off the wall. We do have a garage, and perhaps we should look in there.
Sheds and outbuildings and stuff we can have a look through. I need to be in the outbuildings and in the sheds, finding the little things that they're not using around this house anymore. What have you got in here, then?
This is our shed. There's bits and pieces.
And sure enough, motorbike enthusiast Drew spots a tarpaulin covering a very familiar shaped object.
Where did this come from?
Well, that's, I've had that for a long time now, as you can see by the tax disc down there.
1983, the last time it was on the road.
That's antique.
That's quite a layaway, isn't it?
Even in its neglected state, a motorbike like this can sell for £750.
6,500 miles.
Yeah. And that's a genuine 6,500 miles.
It's a single cylinder. Is it 500 yet? Should imagine the poor little thing's seized up now.
And next to the motorbike is something with a little less horsepower, but backs of charm.
I like this old bike you've got down here as well.
It's one of the early tradesmen's bikes. So that was here when we came, and we just put the name of the place on it.
That's quite a nice thing. An interesting old bike, actually. I can sell a bike like that. It's not my normal fare, but then again, what is my normal stuff?
With a little bit of spit and polish, this 1940s delivery bike could bring in around £250.
I'm not quite sure on the value of something like this.
I think what you've got to do is not so much think about what it is, but what it will do.
Unfortunately, this is where I'm going to have to differ.
Clive wants the best possible price to help pay for his restorations, but Drew isn't getting on board quite yet.
Is it worth 200 quid?
I can tell you it's a great deal more.
Is it?
Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah. So what would you want for it?
Let's say 700.
Oh, £700. I'm not going to pay you 700 quid. 700.
Primarily now, I'm concentrating on starting to get those wall paintings restored, because we owe it to the nation for them to be seen at their best.
What about the bike behind them?
Well, now, obviously, that has an intrinsic aesthetic value as an old piece.
So I'm thinking about buying the motorbike, you see. I'm thinking, well, up that a bit and then go in for the bike. The condition's not brilliant on this.
Do you think?
Yeah, it's all of it. But what has got other things going for it, it's original paint, all the original transfers and paintings and badges and everything on
Yeah,
is
it's
all
in its
there.
entirety there.
It's there, there's nothing missing. Obviously, I've got to make some money on it. I was going to say 450 on this one. And I'll push that one up to 2, and that gives you 650 for the pair.
As the negotiation falters, Clive plays his trump card.
Look, we're not that far. Why don't we say, and knowing what this is being turned into...
Yeah, it's going to turn... It's good.
Why don't we say
obliged to.
700?
Clive really did hit me with the ultimate sort of deal maker. I appreciate what he's doing, so I really shouldn't have, but it's like, OK, fine, we'll go the extra mile. 700's fine.
OK.
Thanks, Clive, and I hope the money goes well.
It certainly shall.
Yeah,
I'll make very
good.
sure.
Motorbike enthusiast Julian takes charge of the scramble bike.
It's just an iconic shape, isn't it?
This is clearly going to be his restoration project. Drew gets to ride the push bike.
Oh, dear. Grab hold of that.
Oh, look, there we go.
No, that's nice. Look, the sign in the middle. I really love what you're doing with the house. It's fantastic, and hats off to you. And hopefully we'll see you again.
OK.
Cheers. OK.
I'll make some time when you're coming back.
All right. Thanks, Clive. See you again.
Right,
Bye-bye.
safe journey.
With the future of the medieval wall paintings a little bit more secure, Drew and Julian head back to base with their two-wheeled booty.
I enjoyed today.
What a guy.
I enjoyed looking at Clive's house. It was just really, really interesting.
Nobody can accuse you of just buying the same old, same old. What can you say?
It's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like the delivery bike, though, a lot. And I think we can turn that over quite quickly. It's not going to take more than a few hours to get that polished up properly, pump the tyres up, fix the punctures, whatever it needs.
Drew and Rebecca have been married for almost 10 years. Over this decade, Drew has learned that showing Rebecca the scramble bike first might be a bad idea. So the delivery bike is first off the bat.
Which was for Gavin to restore.
Yeah. Ooh.
Basically, it's a delivery bike. Just needs a really, really good clean and a polish. Get that off. See if we can find an original seat. I've got a more original one somewhere in stock. Leave this on. There you go. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an Ellswick. Really good clean and polish, and I've got the pump for that somewhere.
How old is it?
I'd say 40s.
But he can only put it off for so long.
I got one more thing from him as well. 1979 XT500.
When I saw that scramble bike, I thought, oh, no, not another one. Mr. Pritchard, it's not for you.
No, it's not for me. It's more or less sold.
Thank goodness.
Luckily for Drew's marriage, he sold the bike to one of his motorbike enthusiast friends on the way home. The other items enter what Drew calls the production line, to get them from junk to desirable objects for sale.
The amount of effort that goes into the restoring and the photography and then the waiting and then having to usually get knocked down a little bit on the price and then the packing and the shipping and the payment. There's all that before, you know, from there, finding it in the shed, through to end user. It's never so easy.
Drew's recent encounters with hoarders have brought mixed success. Now he faces one of the most notorious in the country, John Digby Lovell.
My grandmother bought the farm in 1948, and that developed into a second-hand farm machinery dealership, which lasted until recently.
John has an incredibly varied collection, and he opens it to the public at selected times. Many have tried to buy his objects and failed, but to Drew, those are fighting words.
Hi, Mr. Lovell.
Yes.
Hi, my name's Drew. Well, we're looking for things to buy. We're dealers and we're looking for architectural and decorative items and garden items. So just wondering if we're able to look around.
You can look around, but there's very little for sale.
John lays out clear rules as to where Drew and Julian can and can't go hunting.
All the sheds open, are we able to go through those?
Those are all open down there.
Yeah.
And I'll open that one when I move that tractor in a minute.
That'd be brilliant. OK, that's very good of you. Thank you very much.
All right.
I love this. It's not...
Early mobile workman's hut.
Yeah. It's cool, isn't it? I just saw it parked in my garden. Deck chair outside, radio going inside, glass of beer, and happy as Larry. Ho, ho, ho. Millions of spades.
Not like the wobbly lines that we do, then?
Yeah. There's so much stuff in here. There's a lot to see, isn't there? Look at this. Bond microcar.
These 60s classics are hugely popular, and fully restored, a car like this could bring around £3,000.
44,000 miles.
Seriously?
44.
Every one of them terrifying, painful, cold and slow. There'll be somebody out there wants it, won't there?
Even though it only has 44,000 miles on the clock, Drew leaves this three-wheeler to its fate and moves on.
I've been round there. Oh, they're good. Just roof supports for a building.
Gotta be.
Something like that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just internal supports for like an old garage. Cast iron. Too much. Too difficult.
Yeah.
He's found nothing yet, but Drew is in his element. This is raw salvage hunting.
John just has an assortment of stuff. I think the common theme is you're not going to see another one. For this type of digging, this is like the best. This is my favourite. Just felt like a kid again. There's so much stuff here. I really need to find some stuff now. I need to find something I can buy.
I've been to the back of beyond and found naps.
There's nothing there. Have you been to that back far corner?
Yes.
You haven't? Go on.
I have.
Go back in.
Up yours, I've been.
Go on, go back in, or I've got to do it.
Not
You're
going.
in there now, go in.
No.
Right, I've got to go
Been there.
Come on.
You go.
Can't be that bad. You made a right performance out of that, didn't you? How do I get down from here without breaking my leg? They've checked it properly now.
You sure you're sure? You don't want to go back in and check it again?
No, no.
Just on the off chance?
No, there's nothing there.
All right, OK.
There's nothing there.
If you're sure.
Oh, hello. That's nice. This is a Georgian overthrow, either very late 18th century, early 19th century. And this would have been on the entranceway to your house or a church, but there'd be two pillars, and this would be between the two. So you'd have like an opening, and then this chap would be up there like that. Yeah? Either side of the pillars going down. You can see where it's been leaded in there. The overthrow was the rarest thing here today, and obviously for me the best thing as well. The Georgian period for me is the best. It's got the best design attributes to everything they built, from houses to fireplaces to lighting to furniture. It really is the period I like the most. He obviously knows what it is if it's down here.
We don't know if we don't ask, mate.
I want to get round to the other side of the yard. Just do this bit here and then we'll go round. OK.
And finally, the hunter finds some prey in a skip.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, look at that. That is cool, isn't it?
In the skip?
I like that. In the skip. I reckon that's probably going to be for sale, yeah. I'll put money on it. So it's good. Base isn't broken. Mounting on the bottom's not broken. These will free up easy enough.
Yep.
I like it, it's good.
And then he spots another piece with potential. Things are looking up.
Not decorative.
They're pretty good, aren't they? I like these. There's a pair of them, yeah? Same size?
3, I think, mate.
No, that one's different. Isn't that one? Oh, no, it's the same. Just a good structural thing, but people can build projects, they can build porches and various things around the house with these. We'll ask him about those. I'm not going to drag those around the yard.
For a salvage hunter like Drew, it's all about finding special items that he knows will appeal to his customers. But when that item comes in multiples, even better. And it looks like Julian has just hit the jackpot.
Drew!
Yeah?
You need to see these, mate.
We found about 30-odd stacking chairs, but they're quite good-looking ones, particularly the green ones, and they've got the wood slats. They were just quite charming.
Some are worse, some are better.
Can you just count how many we've got that look like they're usable? It looks like there's about 20% of these are scrap.
Take slats off the bottoms to fix others.
These are ideal for a little pub, club, restaurant, that type of thing, aren't they?
Yep.
And the most important thing is, bizarrely, with all these little cheapy chairs like this, is they stack.
But when dealing with a collector like John, finding something is not the same as buying it.
Oh. Another one of these chairs. Oh.
Launch it.
Sure.
Yeah.
We've got 3 of those in the shop already. Don't break the wood.
Yeah. OK.
No, we're done here. Let's go through. Can we go in the sheds now?
Go on, then.
Oh, cool. Look at this. This is a great shed. This is brilliant. He's got tons of gear in here. I've got a feeling this is the bit he opens to the public and it's not for sale. There's a pair of bench ends down here, but they're really buried. I can't see if they're broken yet, but they look pretty good. Mr. Lovell has said not to move anything in this shed.
Until we've spoken to him and he can say, yes, move it, or don't move it, in which case we'll then find out whether we can even have it or not.
Respect what he says, then, and let's leave it where it is. Let's go and ask him. That's going to be the easiest thing to do.
OK.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just as we were about to do the deal, I spotted an old trough in the corner of the yard. That's good, isn't it?
That's nice.
Not really exciting thing, beautiful, but it's exactly the sort of thing my customers want, and I could definitely easily sell it.
Drew sells troughs like these as planters to garden designers. An example like this could fetch as much as £150.
All the legs on it?
Certainly seem to be. Yeah, I can feel those on both sides, whether they continue across or not.
Wicked. Just a feeding trough, or well, it's just a water trough, isn't it? It's great looking, though. He doesn't seem too interested in that.
He's got the plough leaning on it.
Let's ask him. Down here, the old cast iron bath full of water on the side there. It's in really nice condition, so that's great.
Well, it's been in that store down the bottom for since about 1970, I would think.
OK.
We had one stolen already, and that was even bigger than the one I've got now. No, he wouldn't be for sale.
Not for sale?
No.
OK.
We bathe our dogs in that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well, knew that was one was coming, you know, but had to ask. Behind the door, over there in the corner, there's a metal arch.
It's painted black, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, we've just done it.
You know what it is?
Around about 1860, I would think.
Yeah.
That was in the back garden.
It's a nice thing.
We're keeping it.
OK. All right, we go. All right, well, there you go. That's that then, isn't it? Won't take an offer on it?
No, I shall keep it.
And he knows what it's worth. And he knows what it is. The lamp we found right in the back, that was in the skip?
Yes, we put it there recently.
OK.
And that hadn't really been touched for probably 40 years.
Once rewired, this industrial uplighter could fetch as much as £350.
I'd give you £70 for the lamp. It's an industrial lamp, anyway, so it's come from a big old shed or something like that. It's not worth any more to me, but that's about fair for that one.
Yeah. Everybody has to live, and they only live by buying and selling as a rule. Yeah, you can have that.
Well, I think that's fair. OK, so a breakthrough. The man who never sells anything has sold me something. It may only be something you put on a skip, but the ball is now rolling. In the big shed, there's a pair of cast iron bench ends, white ones, lying flat on the floor.
Right, let's go out and have a look, shall we?
Can have a look at those, yeah? We'll have to try and pull them out.
Yeah, all sorts of clutter in here.
I think what we're going to have to do is pull one of them out, because you could hardly see them. They're down there.
What you might call a human ferret.
He is a little ferret, isn't he?
Yeah, human ferret.
He's sort of ferret-looking, isn't he?
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Smells like a ferret. What do you think?
A nice heavy cast one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Are you OK with that?
Yeah. I just can't remember where they came from, but they're unusual, they're interesting.
All seems all right.
Seems OK. I got him.
Victorian cast iron is hugely popular. A pair of bench ends like these could fetch almost £400 when restored.
What do you reckon, mid to late 19th century?
I said late, you know, late 1880 onwards, perhaps.
Late stylistically, aren't they?
And they would restore nicely.
They wouldn't need much, would they, to sort those out?
Well, you've got to get the right timber.
No, a decent pair. Would £75?
I was thinking more.
OK, well, how much would you like?
Certainly 100. You try and meet somewhere in the middle to suit both parties.
At least 100? Would 100 buy them?
I think you'd have a good deal there.
I think there's money to be made on those. OK. Thank you very much.
So, the man notorious for not selling has sold 2 things. Can Drew score a hat-trick?
I've kept them all these years in case somebody wants them.
Yeah.
They came out of a coach house about 1860, 1865.
OK.
Cast iron pillars are very popular with home restorers, and Drew has sold several similar pieces for £175 each.
We've taken down many nice houses and used to restore others, and this is what restoration partly is about.
Are these something you want to sell, or
I'd
are these
sell
to
those, yes,
be
I'd
sold?
sell them.
What would you want? There's 3, but what would you want for the 3? I always pay about £150 for a pair of columns. 3's an odd number, and, you know, I may get left with the 1.
I would want 75 apiece.
75 apiece, 150. Get to 200?
No, I think 75 apiece is
Sure.
fair money.
All right, let's have that. We'll have those at that. That's fine.
Drew is definitely on a roll and goes in for his 4th purchase of the day.
And these are the chairs.
Drew's clients in the restaurant and bar trade will snap up these mid-century stacking chairs, which can easily fetch up to £40 each.
What would you want to give me for those?
£5 a chair. Everything else, he'd sort of knock me up a bit every single time. You know, knock me up, knock me up, knock me up every single time. So I went in low.
Yeah, I suppose you could have them, because I've got some others I've just got hold of, some upholstered ones. This is what it is in keeping these older things. It's, if I don't, somebody else will restore some of them. Otherwise, they may well remain in storage, out of sight, till I'm gone to ground, and the auctioneers have a lovely day, enjoying themselves. Unfortunately, probably at my expense.
Right, we're done?
We're done.
Finished?
We're loaded.
Good, I'm glad it took me ages to load that van.
Yeah, I can see the stress
you
and
had an
strain you
interesting
run.
afternoon.
I've really enjoyed
and an
it.
interesting morning somewhere else.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm glad we got your name and we were able to come over and see you. Thanks for that, John.
Thank you very much.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, good bloke. No, did some proper old school salvage job, that was, wasn't it?
That was good fun. That was proper work where we like to do it.
Finally, Drew can head home. His triumph over this infamous hoarder means he can now present the spoils of war to his awaiting team.
We went to a chap who had like a home museum, weird collection of stuff in his yard. So we had a sift around there and we got all these chairs off him. But we found in a skip, which is this. Nice, isn't it? Look at Ollie's little face.
Look at that.
Look at him.
So did you have to pay for that?
Yeah.
There was a reason it was in a skip.
No, it's great. I picked it out of a skip and I gave him £70.
I'll put it back in that skip.
And charge you 70 quid.
Go on. Go back into your workshop. Go on.
The dungeon.
Go away now. Go on. Take it away.
The uplighter should keep electrician Ollie busy for a while, and there's a couple of jobs for restorer Gavin too.
I did some proper old-school scavenging about as well in his warehouse he had and found these right under piles of stuff.
Yeah, bench ends.
Pretty ones, though, aren't
Very
they?
pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Yeah, very good.
Lovely, aren't they? They're in really nice condition, no cracks, no breaks, nothing missing. Quite like the colour, don't want to mess
Just
with
a
them
good
too
clean.
much. Lovely.
Good find.
That's a good find.
Yeah.
Very good find.
More work for you, Gavin. Got 3 of these. Mind your fingers. Fingers. There you go. 3 of those. Do you know we're always asked for that sort of height? Perfect for a house.
Well, they are. Some of them are broken like that, so you just got to replace them. We've got to wax them all and clean them all up and get all the excess rust off them. Quite nice when they're done. Believe it or not, these sell quite well, especially in the summertime. You don't have to do too much to these. Put a coat of clear wax over all the metalwork. Make sure it's nice and clean.
To the photography area.
Online sales manager Mark gets the pillars ready to be photographed and posted for sale. But his photo is missing a crucial ingredient, Drew's terrier, Enzo.
Enzo is going to be in the shot for scale, because these are quite large pillars.
Come on, come here.
Right, sit.
Stay, he's a good boy.
And as usual, it's not long before the new items begin to fly out of the door.
When it comes to hoarders, well, you win some, you lose some. It's been a good week. The Staddle stones I bought from the Tights, well, we've got a film producer in America who's interested in all of them. Those beautiful bench ends I got from John Digby Lovell, they needed a lot of work, took a lot of time, but now it's restored and sold. The chairs have gone off to be used in a fashion exhibition in Berlin. Fantastic. The most unusual sale of the week has been the push bike we bought from Ellis Manor. It's going to go to an artist and she's going to paint it green, put a big parrot on the side and use it to promote her art gallery.
I can cycle it round Greenwich advertising the gallery when it's open, or just chain it up outside, and I'll make a basket for the front, and the dog can ride around. Come on, here you go. Oh. Maybe not now.
It's brilliant, I love it.
On Salvage Hunters, some curious collectors.
Every time they build a new car, a panda dies.
A toff with a tall tail.
Have you got a ghost?
Floor creaked. Did you hear it?
And could Drew be losing his Salvage Hunter mojo?
Somebody will want them, just not me, I'm afraid. Not for sale?
Not for sale.
Not for sale. Been a pleasure.
I wish I could say the same.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello. You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items, from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses,
I'm good, thanks.
bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
In over 20 years of salvage hunting, Drew Pritchard has learned that when one door closes, another one opens. A last-minute cancellation has left him stranded in Somerset with sidekick Julian. Rather than waste the trip, Julian has found a nearby collector who runs a museum dedicated to Bakelite.
It's very difficult for me to describe how disinterested in Bakelite I am.
It's not desperately on the top of my list, but it's nearby. Might learn something.
You know, he wants to go, we'll go. It's a day out for him.
Collectors are an unpredictable lot. Some have a wealth of interesting things they're willing to sell, but others just want to show off their collections and hang on to it all.
My name is Patrick Cook, and I have been owning the Bakelite Museum for about 30 years. We've got coffins and plastic bikes and all sorts of extraordinary objects that you never guessed were made in plastic.
There it is, to the Bakelite Museum. Oh, I'm so excited. Ooh, Bakelite, I love it.
But it's always worth taking a chance, and already things are looking up.
Oh, they've got a little dog.
Oh, well,
Oh, it's worth coming for the little dog. Look at his little face. Hello. Hi, Patrick.
Hello there.
Hi, Drew. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Julian. We believe you've got a Bakelite museum tucked away in here somewhere.
Tucked, absolutely, yes, in the deeper depths of Somerset.
And he really wants to come and see it.
So if we can learn something.
Sure.
Come on in, yes. I have a little tour around the Bakelite Museum.
Wow. I love this toy here. That's the Sunbeam Landspeed record car.
Absolutely, and that is more than a toy, really. It's to me, it's like an early executive toy.
I know everybody. I just walk around tapping everything. Is that what everybody does when they come here?
Yes, everything's so tactile. You want to touch it. That is one of the largest pieces of cast phenolic, which is actually a very pure resin. You're able to achieve astonishing colours.
OK.
This is what all lazy bachelors should want. It's about 1930s, but they made them for many, many years. And it's called the Tie Master, and it vomits out the tie at some rate, fully pressed and ready to go off to work.
That was a strange thing.
Despite his reservations, Drew sees something he wants amongst the exhibits.
That's fantastic. That's a wonderful thing.
I know. And it's full of hidden secrets. Look at that.
I love that.
Antique medical teaching tools are popular with specialist collectors. Something like this could fetch upwards of £200 at auction.
So is that something, would you sell this?
You can buy things elsewhere, possibly, but not in the museum. With the objects in the museum, I get a lot of collectors, and either they stay in the museum for a long time and they get absolutely intrigued. I would charge them bed and breakfast if I try and prize them out of the museum.
This is remarkably gruesome.
Yeah. Shall I open my mouth now?
Yeah, Jules.
No, for once, definitely not.
Look, is it belt driven? That would be driven by a string all the way through. So that's never going to get up to a really good fast lick, is it? So that's going to really hurt.
Other collectors really can't cope. They're out in 10 minutes. Because there's a sort of competitive, jealous element.
I think these are just caps. I think these are ready-made caps and you just stick them on. Because quite a few things in here are quite fancy.
Well, I specialise in disappointing people.
The Bakelite is off limits, but Drew soon finds there's more to Patrick than just old plastic.
He mentioned he's got a load of gear in his sheds and that he used to be an architectural antique dealer 40 years ago. Suddenly, I'm incredibly interested.
So, are the things in here for sale?
Some are, yes.
Some are. All right, OK.
Possibly.
Oh, this is good. What about this, Patrick? Can this be sold?
This British design classic dates back to the 1930s and carries the manufacturer's mark of Herbert Terry. Fully restored, this one could sell for £180.
Do you want me to give you a price? £100.
£100. I can't pay you £100. Can I give you a bid on it? Just the condition it's in.
A little minor bid.
A little minor bid. I'm going to go knock a fair wedge off, to be honest. I was going to say £60 in this condition.
Had it too long, ready for burnishing myself. I was going to go into the studio. I'll do a gesture. Gesture, £10.
£10 off. 90 quid.
£90.
All right, let's get the ball rolling. £90. Deal?
Yeah, that's done.
OK, great. We'll have that. Fab. There's lots of other things in here, Patrick, I can see straight away. These staircase balustrade sections here, these are the ones that would have been on the balconette panels.
Clearly influenced by the late 19th century Glasgow school, Drew knows he can sell balustrades like these for around £40 each.
14 complete, and all the rest are broken. What would you want to for one? Just price them as a single unit.
£50 each, they went for.
I can't get anywhere near that. What I'd like to pay for the pile is including that one there, so just the whole lot. I think the most I'd want to pay would be a couple of £100 for the lot. So what do you reckon then? Can we have a deal on those?
Not at the two.
Not the two. All right.
You're welcome to go wander around if it's playing on your mind, because they're not standard railings.
Let's just leave that for now. You know, just walk away from them, because I think he is quite keen to sell me some stuff here as well. He needs to clear that room. I get that feeling. I like this, Patrick, at the back here.
Pelmet?
Yes.
Distressed pieces are very fashionable at the moment, and Drew's interior design customers would happily pay up to £180 for this copper pelmet.
What sort of price do you want for that, Patrick?
1.5.
Oh, what? Really? Really?
Oh, OK, then 300.
Your bargaining skills they leave a lot to be desired. How does 75 quid grab you?
Pretty insulting, yeah, I like this.
It's not... Where do you want to be? It's just got a lot of... It's pretty and everything, but it's got a lot of damage.
It is pretty. Well, what did I say? I mean,
You
actually,
said 150, I went to 75.
125?
Come on, I can go to 100. I think that's fair. Come on, I've come up.
Well, because I feel sorry for you, yes.
Thank you. I feel sorry for me all day long if you knock some money off. That's great, thank you. No, I'll have that. I keep noticing you've got these things around. I think I've spotted 2 or 3 so far. These cast Gothic strap hinges, decorative strap hinges.
Original door furniture of any period is easy to sell, but unusually ornate pieces like this could fetch £50 each.
There's another one there. Do you want to drag that one down, Jules?
Yeah. This one's got damage, Drew.
Ooh.
That is.
Oh yeah, it's missing a little trefoil. What are you going to sting me for these then?
Well, they look to me like £50 each.
Ooh, really? £50 each? Oh no, no.
Oh, OK. You're back to the scrapyard prices, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been spoiled.
No, we're miles apart on these. Can I just? I'll give you a bid, and that would be it.
You can insult me. I'm used to it now.
I'm going to on this one, I'm afraid. But nicely.
Go on then.
Nicely, 40 quid for the pair, because I'm buying one good one, really. Yeah.
I would say £50 a pair.
£50 the pair, done. Right, fine, we'll have those.
Now that he's made some deals with Patrick, Drew returns to the items he really wants, the Art Nouveau balustrades.
So I'm at 200 quid for the pile.
This sort of stuff is quality.
OK.
And, you know, you've got to bump it up a bit of a chunk to take them home. Because, you know, you'll barely fill up my Rolls Royce, will it, with fuel?
250 for the pile.
No, I thought you were going to be generous. I thought you could take 3 and you can take it.
Patrick,
and you can leave one behind as a sample for
What,
me
you want to
cry
charge me more
over.
money and keep one?
No, I'm just throwing in the broken ones for you.
OK, 275 including all the broken ones.
Give me one to look at and drool over the next 20 years.
Deal, 275 for the lot. And you can keep one. I'll pick you one out specially.
Those damaged. I'm going to check for the broken
the most broken one.
Despite his earlier reservations, Drew's got a good haul and not a piece of Bakelite in sight. And he's not finished yet.
Now, I noticed these as we drove in, actually, Patrick.
Iron garden chairs of this quality are very rare and command large prices. Drew could easily get £240 each for these French beauties.
Is these something you'd part with?
Well, I say no. I'd prefer not to sell them because they're looking pretty here.
Oh, really?
They go with the rustic wall.
If you were to sell them, how much would you want for them?
Well, I think they were about 125 each.
125, so 250 for the pair.
Don't take them. I say to you not to take them because I like them.
No, I really like them. I really like them an awful lot.
No.
They're very, very good.
No,
They're just great looking, aren't they?
Well, that's why they're there.
Yeah, 250 we'll have them.
Damn. I was just going to say 200. But never mind.
But something that looks that good and is so desirable to me, I want it. So that feeling may translate to somebody else.
It's not just about profit, I mean. Although he's going to make a massive killing out of it, of course.
Going to a Bakelite museum, which I'd never have done normally, I was able to buy several items, all good. Some expensive, but hey, I've got them, they're mine, and it's a good group of things for me to put into the shop.
Patrick, been a pleasure.
I wish I could say the same.
Well, it was for me anyway.
Yeah.
No, I think it was very good, yes.
Okay.
I enjoyed it.
After a good day out, it's a 5-hour trip back to Drew's shop in North Wales to unload the van and see what the rest of the team think of their treasures.
Loads of stuff. We went to a Bakelite museum because Julian wanted to go and I didn't want to go.
OK.
But you enjoyed it, didn't you? You loved it.
Day, let's be honest.
Ex-dealer retired and opened this Bakelite museum. He was great. Got this pelmet off him. It's beaten up to hell, but I still think it has a strong look.
It's wonderful.
Gavin, if you could just make sure it's safe for people to handle and that it can still be hung on the wall correctly. Aren't they lovely?
Lovely. Nice gouge, yeah.
Paid top dollar for them. Just make sure they sit flat, give them a dust off, that's it. They just have such a good look to them. Look at that, look. Proper angle poise, floor standing lamp. Full polish, all the base, everything. Look at these. Nice, huh? Aren't they fab? So all I want you to do with these, Gavin,
Jet wash.
is clean them. Jet wash. I don't want to do any more than that to them.
Gavin is one of Drew's longest-serving staff members and is responsible for general restoration, cleaning and repairs. Restoration can be a delicate and tricky business, but sometimes a jet wash will do.
Don't need much doing, so just give them a quick jet wash. Get all the dust and dirt and cobwebs and etc. off them and get them in the shop.
Once Gavin has worked his magic, it's Mark's job to get it photographed and on the website as soon as possible.
You can imagine that on a door, like a studded medieval door, if you've got a door this big.
The chairs sell in record time and don't even make it onto the website.
Could these 2 chairs go on one pallet?
Yeah.
We've paid for one pallet to go up to Scotland.
Okay.
And they're coming this afternoon. I don't know if they're going to fit. Oh, made to measure.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. The delivery company are going to collect them. Could be now.
Second only to Drew's love of salvage is his love of cars, and it's a happy day when he can combine the two. Accompanied by Julian, Drew is off to Doncaster, to a man who's famous for racing and smashing up early 20th century cars, and who may just have some car-related salvage for sale.
I've loved daft old cars forever, really. Some of them have a bit more charm in it than a modern car, and I like old cars where I can fix them myself and play with them.
Yeah, that's this place. Look, it's got a GN badge on the front there.
This would be Dougal, then.
Fabulous, brilliant. Dougal pulled up in his hot-rodded Fraser Nash. Today's going to be a brilliant day. Really looking forward to it. Wonderful. Hi, Dougal.
Hi, Drew. How you doing?
I'm all right. Good to meet you.
Yeah.
It's Jules.
Hey, Jules. Right.
Okay. Yeah. God, I love this. I know I'm here on business, but wow, it's fantastic.
Well, yeah.
Did you build it, or did you buy it part built, or what did you do?
I rebuild it 3 times every year.
Not that Drew needs to be convinced, but Dougal has an interesting way of justifying his obsession with vintage cars.
It makes so much more sense to drive an old car than have a new car built. Every time they build a new car, a panda dies.
Amusing, but is this someone Drew can do business with?
This is a sort of... Well, it's like a boot room, isn't it, really? With a kitchen and things like that.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? This was the old mill?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen something I like straight away as soon as I walked in. I don't know, is the curtain pole.
This complete set of pole, rings and finials, probably from the Victorian era, could fetch as much as £400.
Yeah, I like that as well.
Yeah, well, it's just I just thought, well, you're not using it.
And my wife does hang things like that off it all the time, so...
What about 180 quid?
I'd rather have that hanging on the wall than 180 quid.
Yeah?
I would. Thank you all the same. He wanted to buy it because it's a really nice piece of kit. I want to keep it because it's a really nice piece of kit.
That was a pretty definite no, wasn't it?
That was a definite no. That was a definite no.
It's not a good start for me. I mean, I'm enjoying my day here and to meet somebody new, good connection when I need parts for my cars, but I need to make money.
Oh, how about... That's not actually for sale. That's an old tongue press.
A what?
It's for pressing tongues.
Cow tongues?
Yeah.
So you put your tongue in there.
And then pop that on the top to press the tongues. And then you could, of course, you could put whatever weight on top of that you wanted.
Ah, I see. But that's not for sale either.
No, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
I'm just showing off with it.
Okay. He's a collector. He really doesn't want to sell anything. He's just really enjoying showing me his stuff, and I'm really enjoying looking at it. But we'd like to do some business. Have you got that? What's that?
That's my wife's Triumph, 1914, not for sale. Really lovely, that is. I've also got funky little
not
kids.
For sale.
Kids drop handlebar racing bike.
No.
That's not for sale because that's baby stands.
Okay.
Nor's that one.
Okay. Not for sale?
No, not for
Not
sale.
for sale.
Definitely
Okay.
not. Particularly bad motorbike.
You're not really selling that to me, are you?
No, it's not my best pitch.
No.
I don't really have a great deal for sale here. You know, a lot of the things in this house are my knickknacks collection. Things I've nicked and things that I've knackered. That I've got them from wherever because I like them. And so there isn't a great deal for sale.
As the time passes, it looks increasingly like Dougal has nothing of interest to Drew, who may be going home empty-handed.
Oh, Coracle, distinctly second-hand. Never been raced or rallied.
Bloody hell.
If
If you can get from this side of the pond to the other in that, I'll buy it. Don't think it's seaworthy anymore.
Yeah, I think it's not built for water. The things that are for sale, the things I'd happily get rid of, I'd happily get rid of them for the same reason he wouldn't want to buy them.
It's all about quality and condition with these things. But the quality of the initial make, and it's been overpainted.
How about this hammer? It's fantastic, isn't it? I've done it, I've got to tell you, I'm not going to sell it. I just love it because it's a proper, it's a boy's tool, isn't it?
I love
Big
the
hammer like
steps.
that. Yeah,
These are the old mill wheels from the building.
The old millstones, they'd be what they ground the corn with.
Yeah, they're fab, aren't they?
Yeah, great things.
That's good look.
That's recycling.
It is, on a grand scale. It's very good.
Yeah, I've got a manky old 2CV. This used to be my cousin's. He's called Mickey.
Yeah.
And he uses a camper van, so he called it his Mickey Bago. As in a Winnebago, but possibly not quite as chic. And it's now my wife's potting shed.
Oh, it's quite cool.
Eventually, Drew's perseverance pays off, and he spots something attractive and French. Not the 2CV, but some chairs.
They're
Funky
very
little kids' chairs.
Yeah, they're very much up my street.
Kind of.
Drew could easily get £120 for these from his interior design or shop fitting customers. Now he has to do a deal with self-styled joker Dougal.
They're very, very small, aren't they? These are toddler size, aren't they, almost?
Yeah.
OK, well, what do you want for these? I do like them. Great colour. Nice and beaten up. Yeah, they're great.
£5 each, 30 quid for the 4.
God, you're hilarious today, aren't you? 50s and French, by the looks of them. Can't see any maker's marks or anything on them, but they've definitely got that feel about them.
No hallmarks on them.
Yeah. So we're talking, so where, what did you say, 15? I'm sure that's what you said, yeah.
20 quid for 4 chairs.
20 quid for 4 chairs. For teeny weeny little chairs, like that?
Yeah.
That you've left in the garden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, where else do you get pattern from?
True, true.
Yeah, lived in
OK,
one.
20 quid, we'll have those.
Sold.
Lovely, thank you. Not going to take up a lot of room in the van, are they? It's a stunning place. It's absolutely beautiful. But unfortunately, I can't buy much, can I?
No, well, I sort of like it all.
Yeah, OK. 20 quid's worth of chairs.
20 quid's worth of chairs, yeah, that's it.
OK.
Have you got 20 quid then?
Well, have you got 20 quid?
You owe me 4 quid as you
Do I?
stand. Yeah,
I've got a tenner.
See how this is
We can probably rustle up a tenner from the ashtray in the van. Yeah. Probably, yeah. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack. Today, financially, was a loss. We've bought one little thing for £20. It's my job to salvage things, to hunt around and find things. That's what I do. I don't do anything else. If I'm not buying stuff, I'm not making any money. Well, look, we're going to get going. Been a pleasure.
Great stuff. All right,
Thank you.
it's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed seeing Drew. He's a similar character to myself in that he likes sort of silly old impractical things that a lot of people lost interest in. I think we could probably have a few laughs over a pint any time, really.
Well, he was a nice fella.
You're being very tame with that one.
Hey, he was great. He was great, wasn't he? Couldn't give a toss.
Absolutely didn't give a damn.
Living his life by his own rules.
Yes.
Very good. But slightly disappointing we didn't find anything.
4 chairs.
Some days, that's how it goes.
The day may be about to turn around. Mark has called with a lead. He's received an email from Amanda Sinclair, who's desperate to clear some of her dad's workshop and hopefully make a few quid selling off some antique garden ornaments. So it's off to Sussex for Drew and Julian.
I love it when Mark calls me on the road, and he's clearly excited. He's running at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He says that he's found a property that has got period garden urns and garden items. Antique ones, I'm there. I absolutely love buying them. So if they're there and they're real, I'm buying them.
So where are we going today? See a girl called Amanda.
Amanda Sinclair.
Amanda Sinclair, she's interior designer.
Dad makes furniture, but also along the way, he's sort of into old bits and pieces. The workshop is an absolute tip. And one of the major reasons for calling Drew was to see if we can tidy up a bit. Drew.
Yeah, Amanda.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Everything all right getting here?
Yeah, no problem. Straight in.
Great.
It's Jules. Hi,
Julian. Hiya. Hi, I'm Amanda.
We got your email.
Fantastic.
I've only seen a couple of images.
Yeah.
Of what you've got, and they seem to be garden items.
Yeah, that's right. Dad's got some old garden furniture that's been hanging around for ages, the planters, pedestals, that type of thing, and I thought Drew might be interested in them. Right, they're just over here.
Right.
So, right.
Oh, I see.
Have fun.
Yeah. That's modern.
But Drew has some bad news for Amanda.
Yeah, they're all modern ones.
They're a bit...
they've got the look, but they just haven't got the age. 30, 40 years old, maybe. Maybe some of them probably not that old.
Yeah,
Period pieces is what I'm really after. That's for sure. Somebody will want them, just not me, I'm afraid.
I feel like I've wasted your time there. Thank you so much, though.
It happens, don't worry.
Sometimes we can pass without knowing a bit of duff information onto Drew. He finds it quite annoying, but, you know, you win some, you lose some.
It's a long way to come for nothing. And Drew employs the Salvage Hunter golden rule. Don't just look at the things the seller thinks you want. Look everywhere.
As you can see, it's working in progress.
Yeah, working environment, yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. There's bits and pieces everywhere.
Oh, this is the office.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Right, OK. Yeah. Yeah, he's a messy pup, your dad, isn't he?
Yeah.
Blimey.
He sort of just chucks things wherever they land, really. You know, you've got to...
That's his breakfast.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's the base of a very big candlestick. Would have been a pair, probably ecclesiastical looking at them. But you haven't got the rest of these?
Not as far as I know.
Ganesh.
Yeah, could be.
Is it? Yeah? It's all
Yeah.
broken.
It's Ganesh, yeah. You see that?
That's it.
Yeah.
You see a lot of these.
I know that upper my Indian gods, but I didn't know
No,
that.
nor me. The railway line outside's gorgeous, isn't it? What is it?
It's the Bluebell Railway. Very, very famous.
It's not a Pullman carriage.
Absolutely. They do food and afternoon teas and fish and chip parties.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fish and chip on the Pullman.
Absolutely.
OK, yeah, no, nothing in here for us.
I just had these in the drawer that I put away.
Well, that one's a nice one. Do you have the keeper?
No.
Shame.
Right, so you just want to keep looking.
Yeah,
See if you can
please.
find any goodies.
Drew searches high and low and then hits gold. Well, brass.
Oh, these are the brass plates.
Quite nice, aren't they? these brass finger plates, or push plates, people call them.
Yeah, they come from a big house in Copthorne, which is about 25 minutes away from here. The house was apparently owned by Lord Dowling in Sussex, and the house was actually knocked down, and my father actually redeveloped the site, but he kept all the bits and pieces from the old house.
OK.
And these are them.
They're stylistically, they're quite nice. They've got a little registration mark on there as well. See it?
Yeah.
They're English from the 20s. How many of those have we got, Drew? So this would be either side of the door.
Right,
So you have that one on the door.
Yeah.
That one on the other side of the door. Must be 9, 12. 12. Oh, no, good news. Quite like these.
When it comes to door furniture, multiples of 2 work best. Once cleaned up, these early 20th century examples could fetch £10 each.
OK. Right. Did you say there was a loft space?
Yep, just behind you.
Right.
Up through there.
Attics are often salvage hunter gold, as they are places that people put things and forget about them.
These are interesting, these columns you've got up here.
Right, OK.
6 of them.
Drew has found a set of 6 matching wooden columns. Even numbers are always better for salvage, and condition is key.
There's nothing else I can see up there at all, just loads of old tools. These are good, I like these. Where did these come from, do you know?
Stratford-upon-Avon. Dad was doing his normal walking around, looking to see what he could find.
Yeah.
And he found these from the RSC Theatre.
Don't imagine they're from the building, they were probably used on a
No, probably a set or something like that, yeah.
This is exactly the kind of provenance that can add value to an item. These columns could sell for £60 each.
I'd be interested in those,
right,
for sure.
OK.
Unfortunately for Drew, it's Amanda's father who needs to be convinced to sell.
Yeah, hi, Dad, it's me. Yeah, I've just been here with Drew, and he's just been looking at some stuff. You know the finger plates from the old house?
See what she says?
And also all the columns from that place in Stratford where you and Mum went. So have you got any idea of price or anything? Right. Hi.
Oh, hello. Hey.
Right, I've spoken to Dad.
What's he say?
Yeah, he's happy to go ahead.
OK.
We can get a price.
And these?
And the plates.
They're not cast brass, they're just sheet. OK. So we're going to have to get the paint off.
£3 each.
£3 each. Well, that's it. That's exactly what we were just saying. You need to pay a few pounds each for these.
Yeah. I think for the columns.
The dowels in these have snapped.
Yeah. They just came as they were.
Yeah, he didn't strip the paint off them.
No.
It's a shame that they've done that. Sometimes when you strip hardwoods like this, they'll crack.
About 150.
6 for 150. OK.
Yep.
That's a great price.
Right. OK.
Yeah, that's fine.
Damn, should have gone higher.
Oh well. So there you go. It was worth me coming.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No, and I've cleared a bit of your dad's junk.
Yeah, a little bit.
Not.
What started as a search for antique garden ornaments has resulted in a find of 1920s door furniture and a set of columns from the Royal Shakespeare Company. Proof again that when it comes to salvage hunting, Drew never knows what he'll find until he gets there.
Anyway.
Thank you very much indeed.
No, thank you.
Lovely to meet you.
No, and you.
Back at base and more jobs for the team.
We went to see a girl called Amanda. Do you remember that email you sent, Mark?
Oh, yeah.
I went in there blind, I hadn't seen anything. All the garden stuff she mentioned was all new.
Yeah.
None of it was any good. But she did have...
I was going to say, these are nice, aren't they?
6 of these. And a father bought them, and they're from the Royal Shakespeare Company. They were used there as set dressing, I'm assuming. What do you think?
Yeah, great.
Lovely, aren't they? So Stratford-upon-Avon. So all I want you to do is just go over them with a clear wax. Right, what else do we get from her? Oh, yeah, these. Bex, look. A stack of them, all matching.
Huge wad of them.
Yeah, all matching finger plates. 20s, British arts and craftsy.
All matching?
All matching.
They sell well as is.
No, they need you to give... There you go. That's your next job now, then, for saying that. There you go.
I've got to do that.
That one. Full polish on those, please, Gavin. And straighten them out, flatten them, yeah?
But it's been a bad few days, and the purchases from Amanda won't keep them busy for long.
When you're not finding anything, it's the worst. You just think, I'm losing my touch. What am I doing? I need to get a real job. You know, all these different things. And then you find that other thing, and I'm off again. I'm like, brilliant.
But Drew's fortunes may be about to change. He's just got another call that has made him put any thoughts of a 9-to-5 job to one side. It's a place he's been trying to get into for years. It's off to Derbyshire to meet a bona fide lord with stuff to sell, music to Drew's ears.
So we're off to see Sir Richard Fitzherbert. Quite a handle. But he's rang us, so I think it's sort of game on straight away. There's no messing about whether we need to, is that for sale, is this for sale? And he has loads of old furniture he wants to get rid of.
My name's Sir Richard Fitzherbert, and I live at Tissington Hall, and this is our family home for 402 years, and I've been here 22. I think it's essential that sometimes country houses reinvent themselves and occasionally have a big clear-out, but there's a lot of clutter in this house, and it's my responsibility to maintain the house, and if I could achieve a few quid, you know, to do up a window or another room through selling some clutter, then let's do it.
But the scent of blue blood may be giving this salvage hunter ideas above his station.
This is where we need to be all the time, in these beautiful old halls. Spend far too much time in scrapyards. Oh, look, it's a whole village. It's a hall with a village. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that is nice, isn't it? On your best behaviour. Absolutely. No spitting, no swearing.
What about farting?
Yeah, it's fine. Hi.
Hi, good morning. Hello.
Sir Richard?
Hello, yes, Richard Fitzherbert. What we've got for sale are the things really in the storeroom. So in the sheds, down in the cellar, and up in the turret room at the top of the house.
Wow, fabulous hallway. Oh, God, that's gorgeous.
Well, this is the main hall of the house, the 17th century part of the house. The house was built in 1609. Great front chest.
Yeah. That's the drawers.
Yeah. Someone's left there. Do you want a hand? It was in my aunt's house, and I'd moved it from her house. It always rattled. I found these drawers by fiddling with it one day, and in these drawers there were jewels and necklaces and things like that she'd hidden. And anyway, I got so excited. I got 3 younger sisters. I rang them up. They're in London. They said, oh, we'll come up and get them. And that was the last I heard of it.
Yeah, I was going to say you never saw them again.
Exactly. I did ask my sister about the earrings, and she said, oh, Richard, they weren't your colour. We're going to go up this way and up these stairs to the turret room. We have a turret room at the south end of the house, at the top of the stairs. I'd love to make that my own sort of little study, but there is a lot of clutter in there, and hopefully we can find something in there for Drew.
Music to Drew's ears. A turret room in a country pile that needs to be cleared out. Doesn't get much better than this.
Is this one of the oldest bits of the house, is it?
Yeah, this is part of the oldest bit. So you've got the, again, the 17th century flies and things like that. These are rather marvellous.
Yes, a light should be weighted. You've got a weight in there, so there you go.
Drop lamps are ceiling-mounted lamps that can be adjusted in height. Rewired and restored, this late 19th or early 20th century version could sell for around £480.
The drop lamp, when we rewired the house in 1990, a lot of these drop lamps were taken out because they were deemed dangerous for the electrics in the house. The house had not been rewired for 40 years, so we took some of these out. I'd forgotten that I'd got a drop lamp like that, which is a rather nice piece.
You pull this up and down, the counterweight moves it up and down, and so if you move it to there, it stops. So there it stops. Everything's here, nothing's missing, and it's not been messed around with. So ideal for us. What do you think? What do you reckon for that one?
A couple of hundred.
The max for that one, max would be, I'd really like to pay 80 quid, but I'd probably push it to 100, but no more. That's for sure.
OK, it's doing nothing here.
Yeah. Excellent. No, we'll have that.
To get anything for that, I was thrilled of. I could easily have thrown it out 20 years ago.
With the ice broken, the next stage is to get Sir Richard to open the estate sheds, Drew's preferred hunting ground.
We store a lot of clutter in here, as you can see.
At the back of the shed, Drew spots a very large kitchen table that has definitely seen better days.
Apparently,
This is a rather good table. Where's this from?
the table in the shed outside, I think, was a servant's table at some stage, probably used in one of the kitchens. And I believe when the house was readdressed and restructured in 1900, that table probably came out of the house then, 1900, 1910, and has been in that shed certainly since I've ever known it, the last 22 years.
Great big chunk missing out the corner here, where somebody's just hacked into it and cut the end off, cut a corner off. 2-plank top, that's really good. Let me just get down and have a better look at this side. Is this something that's for sale?
Yep. Oh, that's the ghost.
Have you got a ghost?
We have corresponded with some of my great-uncles, I believe. One particular evening is very memorable. It was 1 in the morning, and we went into a particular room, my old study, and 10 of us clasped hands all around. I didn't know the other 9 at all. They didn't know anyone, and we had to be quiet. So we were quiet. We put our hands together, went in a ring, and somebody said, "Is there anybody out there?" And then the floor creaked. Was that you? Was that you? Was that you? No, it was the floor creaked. And so somebody rather brashly said, "Is there someone there?" The floor creaked. Did you hear it just then? And then this conversation developed on a sort of yes-no. Are you William? Floor creaked. Are you George? Nothing. And we worked out that it was one of the Sir Williams that lived here in the 18th century.
Right.
Sceptical.
I think we'll get back in the van.
At the risk of upsetting the spirits, Drew and Julian hoist the table outside to take a closer look.
Oh, it's soaked in oil. Somebody's been rebuilding engines on it by the looks of it.
The Qataris paid a lot of money for that sort of thing, weren't they?
Drain the table out. There's at least a litre in there, isn't there?
That's right. Well, that's worth it. Oh, gosh, at today's prices,
There's about 15 quid in there.
Absolutely, yeah.
The oil and the damage don't deter Drew. He knows that after restoration, this 10-foot example could fetch around £1,800.
How much?
I mean, I'm not using it. It's pretty sturdy. I mean, I've sold similar ones, not quite as in good condition, for, 500 quid.
500 is going to be too much. Well, I was thinking more cheekily, 200 quid.
200 quid?
Yeah, when I first saw it, so we're a bit apart.
Right, OK, we are a little bit on that, really. Well, I'd have to think about that. I'd have to think about that.
What about 300?
300 with that very good green on it. That's estate green, you know. That's Hollybush green.
You can have that, though.
I can have
you
that
can have
back,
that. If you can get
I?
that off, you can have it. All yours for free.
Well, I suppose I'll carry it down to 400. 400.
Still seems a little bit heavy.
It is heavy.
Yeah, well, it's not. 380. We'll have a deal on it. Close enough?
Thank you very much.
Cheers, thank you.
The £380 I got for the table, I think, is very fair. In fact, I'm probably very pleased with it. 500 was probably a little naughty of me to try that on with Drew.
Yeah, I paid £380 for the table, which looks like a hill of money for a broken, oil-soaked, cut-up, knackered work table out of a kitchen. But what I'm looking at is I've got a 10-foot, 2-plank pine table with a nice history that, once restored, will command a lot of money because it's very much in vogue.
But Drew's not finished yet. Sir Richard has one last place to take him.
I think Drew might be able to find something in the cellar. It's become the receptacle of lots of junk. Mind your steps as you come down this stairway. You can hold on to the left.
We're deep, aren't we, down here?
It's deep down here, yeah. And there's that door, and I'll turn the lights on. And this is my glory hole.
Ah.
My old...
I'll give you that.
Cellars, so lots of clutter in here.
More wine. More
That
wine
was
lying
the
around
port
there.
section.
That's the port.
I've had a bit of a go at that.
You've got these lovely old bin numbers everywhere.
Yeah, and there's the odd... Is that the Armagnac one or Cognac? Yeah. I mean, in the old days, these would have held a pipe of port each or a pipe of Armagnac, so you'd have had 144 bottles of... Your merchant would have given you 144 bottles of claret, of Burgundy, of Armagnac, of Cognac.
And that's called a pipe?
A pipe.
That quantity is
12 cases of 12.
Ah, OK.
And in the cellar, something Drew can never have enough of. Old country house chairs.
I've got a bit of a fetish for old country house armchairs.
Right,
I
OK.
do tend to buy them weekly. That's a beauty.
Yeah, what do you think they are? They're sort of 19th century?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Then you've got this one here. But yeah, these are all 19th century. This one's got a broken arm, unfortunately. OK, so are these for sale? These?
Possibly, yeah.
Drew never passes up a decent old armchair. Even before reupholstery, he can sell these for up to £300 each.
What price-wise?
I'd average them out at 300 quid each, 900 quid for the three.
I'd probably go to 450 for the three. And that I think that's me done.
450. That's
450.
For the three.
Wonderful. Thank you. Lovely. Right.
To clear it out, £450, I was very well pleased with. I hope they find a good home. They need a new life.
It's what I'm always looking for. It's quality. Quality sells. That's why I come to these houses. They didn't buy junk. That's why I like to come here, and that's what I'm always looking for. Chairs of that size, I've never had a problem selling them, whether back into sort of the interior design trade generally or back into big old country houses as well. There's an awful lot of them around. All right. Well, Tissington Hall has been great for us today. I've never been here before. It's stunning. Meeting Sir Richard was fun. He's a laugh, to be honest with you. We got on well, I think. And I've bought well. I've bought a few items, and they've all got perfect country house provenance.
I was thrilled that Drew came today. I've learnt a lot from today, and I've got a few quid in my pocket as well, so we'll be going to the pub later. But I think, yeah, I'll ask him to come again. I've also got a few mates who've got a few houses as well, and he might like to visit them.
OK, we done?
Done.
Finished?
Loaded.
OK.
Thank you so much.
OK, good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
See you again.
Thanks for the trip around the house as well. Really enjoyed it. See you soon. Bye-bye.
On the ride back, Drew tells Julian just how much he loves old armchairs.
I love armchairs. I'm obsessed with them.
Really, really loves old armchairs.
I actually don't know how many I've got in stock at the moment.
A lot.
20? 20 country house knackered armchairs.
Yeah, knackered armchairs.
I'll keep buying them.
Back at base, the Armchair Love Fest continues.
Hello! How you doing? I can see some chairs. We couldn't take, yeah. Surprise, surprise, I bought loads of chairs.
Drew's wife, Rebecca, is used to upholstered rivals and is unfazed.
You can't go around with bums on seats.
No. But the frame is good, and the shape underneath this is great. You can see underneath this.
Has it got all its casters?
Everything's on there.
Oh, good.
But the arm's broken. But what a super shape. Look at the shape. Isn't it great? I'll just take the back there. Look at this. This is a beauty. Let's spin it round. Look at that. What a super chair. Isn't that just wonderful? Is it me, or have I just got too much of a thing for chairs?
That's a yes, then.
3 chairs, £450
OK.
for the 3. Don't you think that's great?
It is.
You guys not as enamoured with it as me?
No, I am. Obviously, it seems
just
today's.
perfect.
To a lot of people's eyes, they just look like a load of old sofas that some people would say should be skipped. But underneath all that is the frames are beautiful. They're Victorian. Again, Drew's eye. He spotted those chairs, the turned legs, the casters. So they're great.
The giant oil-soaked table is more of a hit with the team.
What do you think of that?
Well,
Ignore the extremely filthy, oily condition, which the oil is an issue.
Well, that's 2 planks.
2 plank top.
2 plank top, yeah.
Look at that. One plank, look at that. Lovely.
Wow. Most people wouldn't have even spotted it. It's a real state, a real state. But great proportions, as Drew would say, trust me, with a lot of restoration, that will be back to a very, very good standard.
It will be good.
Salvage hunting is a tricky business, and despite some doubts, Drew's persistence has paid off, and he lives to hunt another day.
I have to rely very much on my own instincts. I have to know that what comes off the back of the van is going to sell. The lads look at me sometimes when I bring in an oil-stained table or a little kiddie's chair like this, or, you know, a knackered old armchair. It's not only my livelihood, it's their livelihood. We need to make sure we can sell this stuff, and it's a big responsibility. When you take a little chair like this out of context now, you see, you take it out of the garden and just put it down and go, look, it's a funky, cool item. So sometimes just taking those pieces away from a normal environment you expect to see them and showing them for what they are, which is really very simply and beautifully designed little piece of furniture. This is the wonderful and amazingly good quality rise and fall lamp we found at Tissington. It's now working. Ollie did a lovely job rewiring it and getting it to work correctly and balance properly, which is really, really hard. But now you can just hold that, stops perfectly anywhere you like. These are some of the finger plates we bought from Amanda Sinclair, again, which are just wonderful now they've come up. They've had a polish. I mean, they've been handled, but we've sold the larger ones and we've sold the columns that we got from Amanda, but we've got these smaller finger plates come through. So exactly what I like about the job, you know, just taking something like that, completely usable, but also authentic. So this table now, this is the one we got from the garage at Tissington. I did take a bit of a flyer on this one, to be honest with you, because that oil was really deep in it. But Alex and Gavin, between them, have done a super job. And you can really see now that why I was really fancied it. The two-plank top just makes a great look to the table. Experience has taught me that you always keep going, because it literally can be in the next 5 minutes or tomorrow or the day after. You'll find something great and we can make some money and we get the excitement and we get the rush and we get the interest and we get the new thing through the shop. So you just keep going and think, well, tomorrow I'll find a shed full of stuff.
On Salvage Hunters.
It's either working or it's going to blow up.
Things could be getting explosive for Drew as he goes in search of crazy collectors with things to sell.
It's £100 a boat, and you can have the frame for nothing.
His own desire to collect threatens to get in the way of business.
Stop just buying cars. Stop next week. Buy this one.
And leaves wife Rebecca less than happy.
And a Series 1 Land Rover.
Another car.
I bought a car.
Another car. How many cars can we have?
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello. You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
Drew's reputation is built on his ability to source items that no other dealer will have. This means he has to constantly think outside the usual antique dealer's box. But there's one type that almost always comes up with the goods for him: compulsive collectors.
In my line of work, you do meet a lot of collectors of all sorts of things, really, and I've got several people lined up for items that I buy all the time because these collectors are a backbone of my business and I need them as much as they need me. Can't get over the weather.
It's following us, mate.
Accompanied by his trusty sidekick Julian, Drew sets off to meet a brand new contact who he hopes will become a regular supplier. They're taking a 5-hour drive to Portsmouth to meet a man who's turned his obsession with collecting into a business, supplying costumes and period weapons to film companies.
Good luck is following us, Julian. Good luck.
It's about bloody time.
Yeah. OK, so it's the right down here. What's this guy called?
Hamish.
We're theatrical armourers, prop manufacturers, costumiers, and we work in film, television and theatre.
Apparently that's it. Hamish?
Yes.
Drew.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Julian.
Hello, Julian. Do you want to come on in, have a look around?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I'm sorry about the mess, but have to take us how you find us.
No, that's fine, no problem. Quite a mix.
Yes. We have equipment, clothing, armour, swords, shields, various kinds of props from ancient Greece, Spartans, right the way through the Roman era, medieval, through Victoriana, the Napoleonic Wars, World War I, World War II, the Gulf War, the Falklands War. This is completely different from downstairs. I've got, a whole floor just full of uniforms. This is all original stuff in here. Here's a test for you. One of these is original, one of them's reproduction.
Oh, really? Original?
Correct.
Yeah, it was just the zip.
Yeah, it's a good giveaway. Yeah. Well, there's an A2 in extremely
Really
good condition.
Original condition, isn't it?
And you can just see
wow.
it had a painting of an eagle on the back.
Commonly known as a bomber jacket, the A2 was designed in 1930 for use by the US Army Air Corps. Vintage examples like this can sell for upwards of £200.
I've got a particular fascination with sort of Second World War American flying jackets. They're good-looking, they're comfortable, and they're desirable, and maybe even me could look good wearing one. Can I try it on?
Try, yeah. I was getting as excited as he was, and I was begging for that thing not to fit him.
It's too small.
Just so it wouldn't be so painful when I said, no, it's not for sale.
But just how cool is that? It just feels perfect, doesn't it, on? I really want one of these again. If I was going to buy the jacket, there's no way I could even deceive myself by thinking it was going to be a buy for the business, because it really wouldn't be. It's for me. Well, am I all right to have just a sift through then? And just, if I find something, I'll just shout out and say, what about this, what about that?
Yeah, just have a dig around.
Antique weapons are a very specialised market, and one that Drew usually avoids.
Walking around in his warehouse, there's boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff, most of it of no interest to me. It's mind-blowing, isn't it? You've got a fantastic stock of stuff.
But suddenly, he discovers something that does pique his interest.
Roman shields. Quite like these shields.
Yeah, sort of 19th century house decor.
Yeah, they'd stick this up to aggrandise the living room, wouldn't they? Either side of the fireplace, that type of thing. Yeah.
Though not the real deal, these reproduction shields are just the kind of decorative item Drew's customers love and could bring around £100 each.
These have been, on the wall of many a film set, and also, with corporate functions when people are having a sort of medieval Christmas feast or something like that.
These are really quite battered.
Yeah, there's a couple of nice ones in there. The good ones, I should imagine I'd be able to get £100 for a good shield. The bits where they're damaged, you're looking sort of 30, 40 quid.
So you think you've got two at £100 each?
Yeah.
And then the rest was sort
probably,
of 30 quid.
Yeah, 30 quid.
So you're looking at 330, 360 for the pile.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Could we do sort of 275?
I don't like the number 5, so if we do 280, I'll let those go.
OK. Will you chuck in the two knackered ones for the bits?
Now, oddly enough, I was going to suggest that you took those. I know that if I took them out and restored them myself, made the repairs, clean them up. I probably would get more money than that selling them individually. But the fact that Drew's happy to come in, take the lot, take them away as they are, yeah, it's a deal.
Hamish's collecting bug isn't just restricted to Militaria, so it's off to his farm to see what his personal collection may have to offer.
Just have a dig around in here, then.
And on arrival, Drew heads straight for something that he just can't stop collecting.
Just all landy parts in this side.
Yeah, that's a complete Series 1.
I'm looking for a Series 1 Land Rover. I want one. Did my best not to just, drool all over it.
But his business head takes over, and he resists the Land Rover. For now.
There's some Fairground stuff.
Is that where... Oh, I see.
Never been used.
Yeah. Well, they're quite good, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the type that don't need an engine. The children just sit on and pull on the
Pull the
string.
rope.
The whole thing's there. The frame's there.
All the poles,
the
everything, all
carriages,
supports.
the rope. Yeah, the whole lot. You just need to pull a few of these things out and you'll be able to have a look.
Yeah.
It was an old set of swing boats.
Vintage rides such as this rarely come onto the open market and can be difficult to sell. But the right buyer would pay around £1,800 for this pristine example.
You don't know anything about its age. Were you told anything by the people you got it from, how old it is?
These small rides for children, again, you're talking sort of late Victorian times, it became popular to have sort of kiddies rides. It's pre-engine, it's pre-motor.
So how much is it for me to take a chance on it?
Well, there's 4 boats, so £100 a boat, and you can have the frame for nothing.
Jesus, that's really good of you. Gee, thanks. Well, the boats are bloody useless without the frame. Let's meet in the middle. 350?
Well, 350 for the frame, and you can have the boats for nothing.
That's a better deal.
Thank you.
£350 may be a lot for a ride that he hasn't even seen put together, but sometimes it's all about the gamble in salvage hunting.
Have a look in here.
And the fun might not yet be over. There's still another shed.
Swiss.
Swiss. Could that be sold?
Yeah, they can go.
Yeah.
Drew knows that decorative items like this Victorian copper lantern could easily bring £200.
This looks like it's made up of component parts. It's quite nice. I'd be looking for sort of, I don't know, 30, 40 quid for something like that.
Oh, God, yeah, that's fine.
That'll clean up nice.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'll definitely take that one. That's quite nice, isn't it? It's a charming little thing.
Children's toys are easy to sell, both to collectors and interior designers. This late 19th century example could easily fetch £160.
I think we can all agree that it's been played with.
Yeah, but not too bad. It's still got its ears. Price?
I think I'll be wanting to get like 50 quid for that.
It's got a metal head in there.
That's a good toy, and it is all there. It's not knackered.
Not going to knock you on the price for that. Yeah, we'll take
Always
that as
popular.
well. Yeah, for sure. No, have that.
But the child's toy only seems to remind Drew of the big boy's toy he really wants, and it's back to the Land Rover.
It's been partially disassembled, but everything is here. This regularly started, so you only need to put the battery in and it will go.
It will go, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
A 1952 Series 1 Land Rover like this could fetch upwards of £2,500 in its current condition.
You've got the doors,
yes,
wings,
yeah,
bulkhead's all good. Windscreen is there.
Yeah, here, there, with the brown finish.
I've been looking for one in this sort of condition, ideally complete and running, for a while. What would you want for it?
Hamish clearly knows exactly what this is worth, and Drew knows it will be a difficult purchase to explain to wife Rebecca. His head is telling him to walk away.
What would you want for it?
Well, I mean, we all know that we can get a pretty good price for this if we continued and restored this.
Yeah. I can see nearly everything for it. I know it's got no hood. There's no hood sticks or anything here.
No, we haven't got the sticks for this
I'll
one.
take it away as it is. As it is, I'll just come here with a trailer and take it away. My whole sort of business plan and business brain has gone completely out of the window, and I'm just looking at it as something I want to buy.
I suppose £2,500 for it, because it's all there.
I'll pay you £2,000. I'll take it as it is. It's not a business decision. It's a decision of the heart.
Okay, you got a deal.
Right, cheers.
So it's Demons 1, Drew nothing.
At least we got the bolts. Probably the most important thing of it. Not going to go together without them.
And whilst Drew is doing the deal on the Land Rover, Julian is left to deal with the business of loading the dozens of pieces of the Fairground ride.
Jules, we've got any for these? Can you get those in? On that one, obviously, you know what it's like. Just be really careful with that.
All right, OK. All right.
I know, just we could wrap them and put them in the gondolas.
So Drew's bought a 60-year-old Land Rover in bits and a vintage Fairground ride in bits. He can only hope that both gambles will pay off.
OK, we're done?
Yep,
all finished?
all done, all loaded.
Yeah, cool. All right, cheers, Hamish.
Oh, it's a pleasure meeting you.
No, really good. Enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed my day as well.
Thank you very much.
I haven't bought such a weird collection of stuff in ages. Got a Series 1 Land Rover.
You got the toy you wanted.
Fantastic. Land Rover pervert strikes again.
No.
Back at base, online sales manager Mark, restorer Gavin and Drew's wife Rebecca are eagerly waiting to see what treasures Drew and Julian have brought back.
Fairground ride.
Really?
Yeah. No. It's a bit small, it's a kiddie one.
Gonna have a fun day now, then.
Ah. Drew Pritchard's Fun Day. Drew Pritchard's World of Fun.
You haven't seen it in full working order?
No.
No.
Are all the bits there?
It was underneath a pile of car parts.
Oh,
But by my reckoning, all the bits are there.
You've got to put it together, Gav.
You've got to put it together. Two dead uns.
It's a shield.
What do you think?
Yeah.
No mention of the Land Rover so far. Maybe he's planning to use the shield as protection.
They're real.
He said so.
They're real.
Are all the bits there?
Yeah.
They're real. Nice, aren't they? Just be careful with a couple of the details since we tightened up on them.
Gaffer tape. Victorian gaffer tape.
I like that one.
Absolutely genuine.
I just thought they were good decorative things. I may be miles off and it may have given me some, I don't know, some drugs while I was there, but I think they're good. That's all right, isn't it?
That's
very nice.
That's very, very, very nice.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Very.
All original, not been messed about with, glass in the base. You know, give it to Ollie.
They copy those now, don't they? And put candles in them.
Yeah,
That's what I
it's
thought.
all right, isn't it? 19th-century toy horse, probably German. So I just thought it was lovely. Charming, isn't it?
It's absolutely
Can you manage that, Gavin?
charming.
Condition's quite
Yeah.
good. You sure you're right with that? Go and get the trolley. It's quite
Is that from the
quite
same
collectible.
place?
Same place. We got that. We got the horse and the lamp.
Drew's been stalling, but here it comes.
And a Series 1 Land Rover. So should we get this off now?
And a what?
I know what.
Series
I know she's doing it.
Well, to be honest.
A Series 1 Land
That's a
Rover.
car?
Yeah.
Is that in a box in there, or is it a
No,
big
no, no,
thing?
no. It's really, really good. But all the bits are there. Just needs putting back together again.
Same as the fair ride, all the bits are there.
All the
All
bits,
the bits are there. Yeah, you promised me.
It wasn't that long ago. I was carting a Morris Minor up the M6. Am I dragging a trailer around the country again to come and get
No,
it?
I'll go and get it. Don't worry. It might fit in the back here.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's only a little one. 80-inch.
Drew may have dodged a bullet for the Land Rover, but he didn't get the reaction he expected from Rebecca and the team for the rest of the haul.
My only reservation were the shields. Drew's favourite saying is, trust me, which we do, and he normally is right. On a personal note, they were fine, but they didn't make me go, ooh, you know, they're great.
I do get a bit of a barracking from them when I've brought something that they're not sure of. But what I love is that always the first thing that sells, or it sells well, and then we have people asking for more. And I love it, because it just reminds them, know what I'm doing, get on with it. I can't wait to see the Fairground ride set up, to be honest. It's so obvious, that's the one I want to see set up.
We're going to get Drew to test it out.
Rather than hang around, Drew leaves the shop to Rebecca and plans his next excursion to see what Britain's crazy collectors have to offer.
This afternoon we're in Norfolk, which is known for just being flat and farmland, isn't it, really? It's super quaint.
With no clear idea of who he'll be dealing with, Drew can only hope he finds something without four wheels to appease his wife and team back home.
We're off to see a guy called Nick. He's a property developer.
Basically lived in Norfolk all my life. I'm a bit of a collector of junk, general memorabilia.
And he's open to offers and deals on more or less anything and everything. So it just sort of smells right. It looks like somewhere I want to go.
And what Drew isn't telling Julian is that Nick also buys and sells old cars.
This is it. Wow. Oh, yeah, this is great. Perfect.
Hi, Drew.
Yes, Nick.
Hello, pleased to meet you.
And you. How you
Thanks
doing?
for coming up. Bit of a
No
trip.
problem. Oh, yeah.
Just hope there's something here of interest to you, really, so I can show you around.
So where do you want to go first?
Well, shall we start on the outside and have a look round?
Sure, lead on. Let's do that first.
OK.
While the sun's shining.
At the start, I didn't know where to take him, where to lead him, perhaps to identify something he might be interested in.
No, all bust.
Firstly, if I show you a mould I've just found in a local scrapyard. It's basically a Lotus 30, but the only part we haven't got is the two doors.
Would have been fun.
Would have been fun, yeah.
Loads of fun. The mould is something I wouldn't want to buy. You need to get drawings, and you need to confirm that is absolutely the right one. Because if it isn't the right one, it's worth nothing. Oh, we like those. They're very good.
These came from a property on the North Norfolk coast.
These are very, very similar to a pair I've got on my own house.
A pair of stone gateposts like these from the Regency period could easily sell for around £600.
They are really good, and they're of good size. So they've come off a decent-sized house, not just a basic little, what we'd call a field post. They're the front entranceway, you know. They're lovely. Are these something you could sell?
I've actually sold those on.
OK. Hey, you know, next time. That's a cricket pitch roller.
I think you're right.
That's got to be the width of the crease, hasn't it?
Yeah.
This would have had a seat, you know, those tractor seats on there with the name on the back, steel, a sprung seat, and you sit along there all day with the horse. Not something I could buy, though.
It's an old clawfoot bath. That's part of cattle feeds. They're really common now.
Really common. We cannot sell them. We had about 30-odd in the backyard, didn't we, at work?
Here we've got some old slate fireplaces.
Wales is full of these. So that was made just up the road from our shop. Have lots of them just sort of lying around.
Not something I can move back that way, then?
Definitely not. You'd have to pay me.
This is
turnstile.
It does work. I mean, when it was upright, it did work perfectly.
Yeah.
Manchester company Ellison's patented their rush-proof turnstiles for football grounds in 1895. A similar example to this one was recently offered for sale on an internet auction site for £400.
Was it something you want to sell, or what?
I'd sell it. I think, you know, make me an offer, really.
It sort of fits in with my sort of theme of things we do. It's an oddment. It can be used in a bar or a restaurant. It would just have to be cheap.
Yeah.
It would just be something cheap. It would be more or less scrap value, to be honest with you, because I'd just be taking a chance on it. So it'd be, as long as it's all there, I suppose it would be a 50 quid type of item.
50 quid?
I think that's really lovely.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
That's laid around for so long.
Might be an arse, but I need to
That's
have the
great.
big
There you
balls.
go. 50 quid.
Yeah.
Though Nick's yard is packed full, Drew is finding precious little to buy. Maybe things not exposed to the weather will bring more luck.
This is a clock came from...
I'm just going to light this.
You like that, yeah?
Yeah. That's good.
The guy I purchased the clock from was basically from the Yarmouth area, and he'd given me some indication that during a refurbishment of one of the stations in Yarmouth, that had been thrown out.
A station clock like this is hugely desirable to railway enthusiasts as well as designers and photographers. After a quick clean and new wiring, this clock will bring in close to £500.
Have you had it working? Have you noticed you've got a plug on it?
I haven't tried it. I mean, you can plug it in and give it a go.
It's either working or it's going to blow up. Yeah, that's working fine. Turn it off, turn it off.
Yes.
We'd be selling this on, so we've got to rewire it. People love to put those in their kitchens, and whenever I get one, it's sold like that. It's gone. I think I'd be fair with you, what if we said, really fair, £200?
That is being really fair.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
That is a
You happy with
fantastic
that?
deal. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
Probably going to leave it as it is. I like it as it is. We're going to check the electrics out, though, because they're a bit...
In this workshop we've got here, there's an old Land Rover.
Needs welding, yeah?
That's it. Yeah, they always tend to need a little bit of welding.
Every Land Rover I get needs welding.
So it's just bits and pieces really in here, unless you want to buy a boat.
Definitely not. Don't like boats, don't like the sea, don't like going in the sea at all. I think the sea's just full of things that are going to eat you. I like this, Nick.
Oh, yeah, the waiting room sign, yeah.
Depending on their size, antique signs can often fetch hundreds of pounds each.
I like the fact that all the letters are sort of not quite straight.
Yeah,
They're all
yeah,
sort of
yeah,
a bit
that's just
jumbled
a
up,
bit
badly put on.
Ad hoc, aren't they?
Yeah, quite like that. Is that for sale?
Yeah, yeah. Again, like I said, but anything's for sale, really.
What sort of price would you want for this? What
Again,
would you like
I think I quite like the idea of you bidding me, and
it's a good decorative piece for a bar, restaurant, clothes shop. How does 75 quid?
Yeah, that is definitely.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I like that. It's cool, isn't it? I like this as well. It's a really early 19th century English strapwork gate.
Even simple iron gates are highly sought after in home restorations and can easily swing up to £150 each.
Nothing fancy at all, nothing grand, knocked up by the local blacksmith.
Plain looks good, though, doesn't it?
Really,
You
really
could see
plain.
it
It's
on
charming.
somebody's-
It's got a certain charm to it. And it's still got the little latch thing on there as well. A really charming little item, and I can sell that fairly easily, so
Yeah,
I'm
no,
really
it's good.
pleased
Well,
with that. It's
again,
great.
it'd be nice to see somebody use it again.
Oh, I don't. Go on, then. I gave you a bid on the last one. You tell me what you want for this one.
50 quid.
50 quid. Stick it on the van. Yep,
Top
we'll have
job.
that.
Thank
Yep,
you.
Thank you. Another one bought. Thank you. Cool. Lovely.
Drew's visit to property developer Nick has unearthed some good pieces for his business, but Nick also buys and sells old cars.
I've been trying to ignore it since I walked in here, the 2CV.
Oh yeah, Drew's like a lamb to the slaughter.
Aha.
One of
This
my
could
loves.
be yours.
Oh, is it for sale?
It's for sale.
God, it's not, is it?
That is.
Oh.
Another car in the offing and another chance for Drew to beat down his obsession. If completely restored, this iconic car could drive home a price of £3,000.
What state's the chassis in?
That's good. You know,
Has it been patched over?
I think it's had an odd repair. I purchased a Citroen probably about 9-10 months ago. At one stage, I was going to give it to my son.
Let's have a look at the chassis. It's a great big sheet go right across the middle of the chassis, just a great big plate over the whole thing. The chassis rot like hell.
Wouldn't take much to MOT it, especially with the workshop here.
There's not many of them around. Some people hate them. I really like them. This is exactly the same as the first 2CV I had. I've had quite a few of these.
It's a 1986.
Two-cylinder. No, I do like them. I like the sort of peasantness about them.
Drew's car buying demons are definitely back and have found a friend in Nick.
I've got to stop just buying cars.
Stop next week.
Stop next week. Buy this.
Buy
and
this
go.
one.
41,000, I say. The mileage is original. Look in the condition of the interior. So what would you want for it as it stands, then?
I think probably as it stood, 750.
750. Ooh.
With an MOT, £1,000. That's how confident I am. I wouldn't take that to put it through.
I'm tempted. It just seems it's just a bit too much money.
I'm sure there's nothing on it which will be detrimental. I think a gallon of fuel and a battery and she'll be away.
I do like the idea of driving it away with an MOT.
Yeah.
But I'd want to do that for 750 quid.
Yeah, well, that's a little bit too cheap for me at the moment,
it?
I think, yeah.
A bit too much.
I think we could do sort of 900. I'd split you in the middle.
What if I come up to 8? Are we getting there? Because if you're very confident it's going to sail through an
no,
MOT, you
so
see.
the MOT itself will cost me £54.
Is that what it costs now for a test?
£8.50, and then you paid for the MOT at 8.
MOT'd. Drive it away.
Drive it away.
Another car bought. Just what I need.
Excellent.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's an addiction.
So you're addicted to something.
Yeah, I'm addicted to rust. I think that's what it is.
Current score, car buying demons 2, Drew still 0.
Some of the things today, perhaps I've broken even on. Odd one, I've made a slight loss, but a couple of the others I've made a slight profit. So overall on the day, I'm very, very happy. Careful with the cage. You got it?
Yeah, that's okay. Lovely, thank you, Nick.
And as they leave, Nick tips them off with the name of another collector in the area, who they plan to visit the very next day.
Yeah, thanks very much. Have a safe trip, and I hope tomorrow goes well.
Will do. Cheers. Thanks,
All
Nick.
the
See you
best.
again.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Jules.
Take care. So, that was a good day. Enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Bought a little bit, paid too much for the clock. And the little sign, general waiting area. I could put that in the workshop. General waiting around and Gavin and Julian having a fag area.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. The turnstile, was it heavy?
Strangely, yes.
I wouldn't know. As soon as I saw you going to load that, I thought, I've got some important business in the kitchen with a kettle.
As Drew and Julian finish up with their first collector, Rebecca is back home preparing a nice helping of humble pie.
The shields that Drew bought came in to the showroom on the Friday, and I'll eat my words, we sold one on the Saturday. Drew's won again. But anyway, so that's going into the new nightclub in Clanroost.
Clanroost is a small town just a few miles away from Conway, so Rebecca delivers the shield herself to landlady of Llewellyn's Bar and Club, Shirley.
Hi, Shirley.
Oh.
How are you?
Thank you. Great. It's really good to see you.
And you. Drew
Well,
sends
that
his
was great.
regards.
Oh, how's it getting on?
He's all right. He's just busy. Behind.
Wonderful.
Where are you thinking of putting it?
I don't know. I thought on the stone over there.
OK.
You hold it for me.
Yep. Here, have a look.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, that'll be OK, won't it?
Fantastic.
Oh, that looks
look
great.
good?
Yeah, I think that's going to be good.
Fantastic. So why is Drew still on a mission to look for armour?
I've always got on a mission for something, haven't I?
Yes.
The theme is Llewellyn, so it's the great King Llewellyn, because he's connected to this town.
Yeah.
So he's looking for shields, if we can get them with that sort of heraldry on it. Anything really that's connected to Llewellyn.
If I can leave the shield here, is that all right?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. It looks rather nice on the red, actually.
It does, actually, yes.
Yeah.
Drew and Julian are on their way to Great Yarmouth to meet their second collectors of the trip, Ernie and his wife, Karen, who run a very unusual museum.
Obviously, we're a herring museum and gift shop and everything else as well, so people can come in and see everything being made from start to finish.
If we had to replace anything around the here, we had to a rib of an old ship or something like that. You know, you couldn't put a new piece of wood in anywhere, so had to come from underwater at sea.
As well as all things herring, the place is filled with marine treasures, many of which keen diver and beachcomber Ernie has found himself.
Well, this guy today has got for sale, he's got a museum of all things, herrings.
Fish.
Herrings. No? Is herring kipper?
Yeah, smoked herring is a kipper.
It's a kipper?
Yeah.
Thought so. Now, kipper I like. Hi there. Is that Karen?
It is, yeah.
Hi, I'm Drew.
Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you.
Karen is
Hello.
Ernie's wife. Met her as we first got there because Ernie was doing an art class. So we're just going to hang around, wait till he's finished doing that. Amazing place you've got here.
Yeah, it's lovely. This place, an old herring curing works. It's roughly 300 years old, and it's all made out of old shipwreck timbers, and we actually back on to the old medieval wall of Yarmouth, which is 700 years old. Ernie, my husband, does all the paintings and carvings.
Looks like somebody we know. It does, actually. It does.
You're not a fisherman, are you?
No, strange. No, it's a fisherman's friend. It's a bizarre place, the inside of the museum. It literally is where they smoked the herrings. So every time you look up the sort of 20, 30 feet above you of these little bars where they'd hang thousands of herrings to smoke. Is there anything in here that's for sale or...?
Yeah.
What, everything?
Yeah.
Everything. So everything in the building is for sale? There's nothing off limits?
Not really, no.
Karen is willing to show Drew around, but she can't sell anything until consulting with Ernie, who has an attachment to his entire collection.
I'd like to sell, because with the money we could have more holidays and a little bit more time off. This one came out of a dike. Was that way up in the mud, so obviously the top's well preserved.
Yeah.
But then the bottom, because it'd been up with the tide going in and out on it in the dikes, the bottom had rotted away, so we had the bottom repaired, which was very, very expensive to get the same wood.
Sea trunks like these were used in the 18th century by sailors as a place to keep their possessions. Values vary enormously, but a rare example like this could fetch around £1,500.
Is that real?
Yes,
That
oh yeah,
checks
yeah.
out, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because this carving here
Yeah.
is, I would say, older, and then plus, see that bit there?
Yeah.
That's just different. It's obvious. It sort of jumps straight
Yeah.
out at you. Is this something that's for sale?
I think so, yeah.
Karen would love to sell off the old trunk and buy some new rolling luggage, but she must still wait for Ernie.
That's the skull of a whale.
That's right, yeah. Still got the blowhole in it.
Blowhole of a whale there.
It's called the lucky seat.
The lucky seat?
Yeah. People sit on there and hope to win the lottery. Yeah.
God, yeah.
Most of the stuff we've got in here has come up with a herring.
I've seen a few of these old church pews you've got around as well, so do I need to talk to Ernie about these as well?
Yeah.
Yeah?
This could be a great find. 19th century pews made of pitch pine are quite common on the salvage circuit, but an 18th century oak version like this is rare and could easily bring in excess of £400.
How many have you got?
3 that size.
You've got 3 with this carving on the ends.
I don't know if they've all got both ends. This one has, yeah.
Yeah. They're actually sort of single-ended more than anything, because they're this is the side that's been against the wall.
Yeah, the church, yeah.
Yeah. They're a good size, and the carving on them is quite nice.
Yeah. I don't know if all 3 are like that. I know that one is. That one is. I think the one outside's not as good. I think that one there's a bit longer.
Get a better look at that end. There you go. How's that? Did you say you had more of these?
Yeah, there's that one in there, and there's another one outside.
One outside?
Yeah,
OK, we can see it in the light a bit better. So you want to put this one back in, Jules? I'm assuming this wasn't driftwood.
Definitely not.
Where'd you find these?
They come out of a local church.
No. I'm going to have a quick look at the other one while I'm just stood there, just to try and remember the shape, to see if they match or see if it's 3 odd ends.
That's one ended, yeah?
Yeah, single-ended as well. Do you want to lift that down? I'm trying to see the 2 together. Yeah, which is quite normal, is the carvings on the ends of these pews, the little fleur-de-lis on the end, are different. And that is normal.
Yeah.
So not each pew's individual, but there's just slight differences between them. OK.
That end's not very good on that one.
Ah, yeah, that one's... Oh, dear, yes.
Yeah.
You got a dose of worm?
It's got more than a dose of woodworm.
Was it? Oh.
That has, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yep. They've eaten it away completely. That's beyond help. We'll maybe do something with the top, but the rest of it's beyond help. So I think we're down to 2.5 pews.
So far, Drew has spotted several items he'd like to take home, but experience tells him that collectors are notoriously difficult to deal with, and Ernie is still nowhere to be seen. Frustrating, as there are treasures everywhere.
Is that the
coat of arms?
Coat of arms for the town?
Yeah, and this is one we think came off the Wellington Pier when they were taken to pieces.
So you got this from the seafront, from there?
Yeah.
Did you salvage any other parts? Anything else come from there?
Well, there's lots of bits and pieces sort of turn up, but the one we have got we use as a water fountain, which is one of the terracotta urns that were all the way along the seafront years ago. They're all gone now.
Drew has a suspicion that this could be a rare Victorian terracotta urn worth thousands of pounds. He snaps a photo and sets the team back home sleuthing.
Good morning, Drew Pritchards.
Oh, hi, it's me.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. I've just sent some pictures through.
He wants us to find out a bit more about it.
Is that right?
There we go, yeah.
Have you managed to look at the bit, you know, the ropes wrapped around the bottom?
For the maker's mark?
Yeah.
OK. Try it now.
All right, mate, I got it.
Pissed off being there now. That's the pier cap it's been sat on.
Yeah.
But there should be a base, a little square base like this that would have sat on top of that. Is that still attached to that urn?
Couldn't tell you.
OK. So if we lift it,
Yeah.
Do you want to have a look?
With a square?
Yeah.
OK.
1, 2. Watch your back.
No.
The urn I found in the corner there is a 19th century one. It's a tarza urn, highly decorated, terracotta. It would have had a base section to it, a small square plinth base. And then as the body comes down and underneath the body, there's the socle, which is the section that attaches to the main body of the urn.
No.
Nothing?
No.
OK, watch your fingers.
No. It goes from there to around.
There's a piece missing.
About that bit, yeah.
There's that piece, then there's a socle that comes down,
yeah.
Then there's the base,
then
and
it
then
fits
that
on
would have
there.
sat on
There's a
that.
square bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what's missing?
What?
Base.
There's no base.
There's no base.
Are you going to buy anyway?
No.
There's no base.
I
so
said that. That's
it's not-
why the rope
Yeah.
was wrapped around the bottom. So we've been...
I know. I'm
Half an hour.
Should I charge you by the hour?
Yes.
OK, should we carry
Go
on?
back through, yeah?
Yeah.
Back through.
OK.
Finally, Ernie shows up, and Drew hopes he can begin negotiations with this compulsive collector.
Hi, Ernie.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
All right, yourself?
Good, good.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. All right, mate.
Hi, you all right? Julian. We've had a good look around. I know you've been busy, so there's a couple of things I wanted to ask you about. Whether they're for sale, and what you'd want for them. Sometimes people, when they come up to you first, are very much on the defensive when you're trying to buy something. So it's best to try and get to know them first. We're not going to have that opportunity with Ernie. It's just straight in, and I want to buy that, and this is how much. Sometimes tricky.
The box.
Yeah, I like this.
You like that? Yeah, let me get the other end. That's a heavy old job, that one, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. That's a lovely old box. That, cool, I've had that, what, 30 odd years, I suppose, haven't we?
Yeah, I said
something
that.
like that.
Steel work on the back's lovely, isn't it?
I've got attached to it over the years, to be honest with you.
So
But,
is this something for sale, or is it not for sale?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose if the price was right, you know, I might sort of consider it, really. But
I think I know what you're going to ask for it.
a couple of thousand, something like that.
It's such a lovely thing to own. But at £2,000, I can't buy it.
When it comes down to the artefacts, and especially if they mean something to him, then I wouldn't even propose to put a price on them. He has to do that himself, because whatever I put on him, he'd say, well, I wouldn't let it go for that, so...
Well, you're too cheap, you see. You tell them too cheap. You know, you got to, you know, swing it a bit.
The other thing that I'm interested in is this church pew here. You've got 3 of these. Yeah. They are, unfortunately, they're great. I really like them, but on this end of all of them, that's been against the wall, and you can see where half of the carving was never there.
No.
That was designed to go flat against the wall, and then the plaster was there. But what I was wondering, what are they for sale? And if so, what would you want for them? Say for these 2, so it's for the 2 good ones, and then there's a sort of the restoration project outside. So just wondered if you had any idea what you'd like for them.
Never thought about it. I didn't think for a minute you'd pick on all the other stuff around here.
There's so much stuff here. I know to pick a church pew out of a herring museum.
That's right,
It's a little odd, I know.
Couldn't say, really. What about you, girl? You got any ideas?
Would you want me to give you a bid on them, then?
Yeah,
That make life easier for you?
Yeah, we'll start from your end.
If these had the carvings to both sides, we'd probably pay about £250 per pew, because they're just a huge difference. But that makes a massive difference. So what I'm prepared to do is £100 each for these pews, and I'd give you £50 each for the rest, £50 for the restoration project and any other pieces that you have. But that is a restoration project. I'm going to have to probably spend 100 on that one to make it structurally sound.
You mean the 3rd one?
The 3rd one, yeah. So it'd be 250 for the 3 pews.
Right.
Up to you.
For 250 quid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't match up.
That wouldn't go?
No.
OK.
I just tend to think of all the people that are sat on it and things like that, you see.
OK, well,
let's... Again, there's a bit of history. We ain't doing too good in the way of selling it, boy, know we?
So what would you be happy with?
What would I be happy with? I don't know. I tend to think I'd been happy with 300 quid for each one. You know, maybe it's a bit too far out. That's a bit steep.
It is. What if I said we'd go for the 3? Can we do 350?
What, for all 3?
Yeah.
No.
Tell you what then,
Go that.
350 and you keep the one outside.
350. So it's
175 a piece. Is that giving you a bit of a profit on them?
Yeah. Nah. Ain't
No.
gonna get enough. No.
Ernie is tough to deal with, and the price is the price, and it's going to be tricky to move him.
I can't give you 6. I can't give you 600. I can't give you 600 quid to them. I'd like to buy them. I do want, because I know eventually it's all going to come on the market. So, and I don't get into this neck of the woods very often.
Well, thinking about it, I don't know. It's hard to part with these things, you see.
There are some things that Ernie won't part with. It'd be like cutting his left arm off, but I definitely would.
I'll tell you what, I'll keep 2. You buy that one.
OK, what do you want for just the one, then?
I want 250, really, but what do you reckon?
230.
230?
230, and that's it. Top dollar. I'm going to make, like, that much. That's it. There's just a little bit in it for me.
Yeah, no, do I believe that? Don't know.
Deal?
230.
230.
All right.
Lovely. Nice one. Thank you, Ernie. Right. Let's get her outside. Ernie, we're done.
OK.
Oh,
We're gonna
lovely.
get off. Anyway, look, really
Thank
nice
you
to
very
meet
much.
you.
It's lovely to meet you too.
Thanks for all the tea. Ernie, been a pleasure.
Thank you. Lovely to
Really
meet you.
enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
There you go, pal.
Cheers, mate.
Interesting place they've got there.
Yeah.
Ernie and Karen, they were nice people, weren't they?
They were nice people, to be honest.
Ernie did have a striking resemblance to a purveyor of extremely fine fish snacks. Do you not think?
Yes, he did, actually.
I think he's probably a captain.
Do you reckon?
Yes.
You think he's a captain? Wow.
Oh, dear.
Though the Herring Museum provided only one catch for the crew back home, Drew is heading back with a good haul from a 3-day road trip and a nervous announcement for Rebecca regarding his growing collection of cars.
Lots of nice new stock. You like this?
It's very nice.
That's the sort of thing. There's hardly anything, if anything at all, to do to that. Take all the old bits of wire off it and just give it a very small clean. I don't really want much done to it at all.
One of your customers might be interested in that for a restaurant.
Oh, brilliant. OK.
Yeah.
It's not heavy, Gavin. You all right with it? I know we've got hundreds of pews in stock, but bought this one. It needs work to this end, as you can see. This came out of a herring museum.
Herring?
Herring.
Fish.
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 Herring the bird.
Herring. I thought you said herring.
Flying fish. I know we've got, like, what, 300 pews in stock?
Yeah, but not like this one.
No, it's just a nice
This
one. It's got a bit of age to it as well, particularly to the ends and the back. Maybe the seat's been replaced, but it's quite an early one underneath all that.
How old?
1700s.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Great. Put on the shop entrance.
Yeah. We should charge admission,
And
shouldn't
charge
we?
admission.
North Wales is only free museum. Yeah, needs a little bit of work, so we'll leave it straight out of here. It'll go to Paul, get it welded up.
Yeah.
Just got a little crack on there.
Oh.
What do you think? Just a clean, got a little bit of a chip in there, Gav. So just a wash and a little dab of paint, and that one's ready to go. The best thing we got was this 24-hour electric clock.
Fantastic.
Lovely. It works. I'm just deciding whether to leave it in the paint, strip it, or polish it. I'm not sure what to do with it yet. Really don't know. What do you think?
Just leave it in the paint.
Think so?
Yeah.
Needs to rewired. I just need you to check the wiring on it.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
It works.
At least if it works, that's the biggest problem.
It works, but it's not so clever, the wiring is. So what I'd say is let's not plug it in. We know it works.
We've got time to do that.
We know it works. We've seen it working. All straight to you, mate.
All right, nice one.
And that's it.
Really? Wait for it.
Oh, yeah. I bought a car.
Another car?
Yes. It's a good car. It's a Citroen 2CV. Coming with an MOT. It's low mileage, really original, great condition. It's just desperate for a clean and a polish.
How many cars can we have?
We'll put it in the shop. It's only teeny, so we'll stick it in the shop and get it sold.
I dread the day that our yard at home ends up looking like some of the yards Drew's described to me that he finds when he's out on the road.
Should we have a cup of tea?
Keeping clear of a domestic, restorer Gavin gets to work on the 18th century pew from the Herring Museum.
This side would have been into the wall. So we just have to make the best of what we can out of it.
Oh, that's all right. That's as good as it's going to get. It's not bad. I definitely think it's got more age to it. This here, the way that narrows down there. I think we'll go with mid-18th century.
And it's just a matter of days before the items begin to sell.
The clock's been collected in the morning, and it's on the way to Torquay, to a private residence. And there we go.
It'll be a while before Drew can take delivery of his prized 2CV, but he's more than happy to make do until then with his purchase from Hamish.
I bought recently a Series 1 Land Rover, and today we've brought it up here to see a friend of mine, John Craddock, to get it valued. John Craddock is Mr. Land Rover.
That's a late one, Drew.
Yep.
52, 53.
It's the moment of truth. Has Drew's love of cars overtaken his business instinct?
Aluminium bulkhead.
Yep.
You don't see many of them. God, that's beautiful. I've never seen one that nice.
Really?
Really.
Didn't know it was that rare.
They only made them in 52, late 52, October, November.
Wow.
They are very, very desirable.
Rebecca is intrigued to hear John's evaluation. Will she be eating another slice of humble pie?
The chassis is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got an engine that runs, bolt the wings back on, bit of welding on the front drum irons. You put that back together, it's got to be worth 2,500, I'd have thought. But that bulkhead, that's where the money is.
What's it worth? I mean, I'm not going to take it off, but...
I could see that bulkhead making £1,000.
Fantastic. I can't wait to get it home and start messing around with it over the weekend. I just can't wait and go into the garage and just go into full Land Rover world and start tinkering and messing with it, and just that's the fun. For me, that's the fun. That's the bit why I like these old cars. It's like I can go in there and do it myself. Don't trust me.
I do. We do trust you.
How much stuff do we sell a year?
A lot.
Thousands of items.
A lot.
Who does all the buying of these items?
You, darling.
Yes. OK, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So who's right and who's wrong?
You're right, darling.
Thank you very much.